Alright, Shalom, Shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but the Spirit bears witness with our spirit that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. Alright, today on you know. I'll do a prophecy update and also, go into that subject that the apostle Gabar, his channel's daily edification, daily exhortation to Banyama was bringing out. I got just a few more, just expand on it a little bit more. So I the spirit on me, how to do it. But there's a lot been popping off in prophecy, so I'm gonna go over that first. And you know, let me go to that first one, and it's that basically, there was this this cyber attack that happened, that happened, and now they declared an emergency declaration in 17 states and DC. This is I got several other articles. And this is an article out of Axios emergency declaration issued in 17 states and DC over fuel pipeline cyber attack. The Biden administration said it's working with fuel pipeline operator Colonial Pipeline to try and restart operations after a ransomware attack took it offline. Why it matters: Friday night cyber attack is the most significant successful attack on any energy infrastructure, quote unquote, known to have occurred in the U.S., notes energy researcher Amy Myers-Jeff per Politico. The Department of Transportation's Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration issued a regional emergency declaration for 17 states in Washington, D.C. to keep fuel supply lines open. The big picture, called Colonial Pipeline, carries 45% of fuel supplies in the eastern U.S. Some 5,500 miles of pipeline has been shut down in response to the attack. While gasoline and diesel prices aren't expected to be impacted, according to them, right? If pipeline operations resume in the next few days, fuel suppliers are becoming increasingly nervous, quote unquote, about possible shortages. What's happening in the emergency declaration covers Alabama, Arkansas, DC, Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maryland, Mississippi, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, and Virginia. The DOT agency said in the statement declaration addresses the emergency conditions, quote unquote, creating a need for immediate transportation of gasoline, diesel, jet fuel, and other refined petroleum products, and provides necessary relief, quote unquote. Colonial said in a statement Sunday, while its main fuel lines remain offline, some smaller lines between terminals and delivery points were now operational. Quote unquote, we will bring our full system back online only when we believe it's safe to do so and in full compliance with the approval of all federal regulations, except from Colonial statement. What they're saying, Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo told CBS's Face the Nation, quote unquote, there's an all hands on deck, quote unquote, effort to resume operations. Quote unquote, we are working closely with the company, state, and local officials to make sure that they get back up to normal operations as quickly as possible and there ain't no disruptions in supply, quote unquote, she told CBS's John Dickerson. Of note, the shutdown follows other significant cyber attacks on U.S. companies and the federal government in recent months. So basically, how this plays into prophecy, is that it's gonna there's already, you know, demand is already in a supply is already short supply of gas, and demand is pretty high, and the gas prices are already forecast to be high as fuck. So how this figures into this is because it may cause it to rise even further. In fact, elder actually, Lee was one of the elders or the apostles. He brought out that he brought out that basically that you basically that gas prices could skyrocket to $6 an hour, man. I mean, my bad, a gallon. You know, if they skyrocket that much, then if it's already gonna do that, and now this, then they may be seeing gas prices of $7, $8, $9, man. It may end up seeing that, especially if war pops off already in the Middle East, that'll cause gas prices to shoot straight through the roof. And what is that gonna cause, man? What is that gonna cause a famine? Because uh, it's gonna cause the supply, the food supply. Well, it's gonna, well, basically these companies, it's gonna cost the truckers more money. So these companies, yeah, want to come to gas, right? So these companies are gonna pass that down to the consumer, and you're gonna see, shit, these food, you're gonna see food prices like go up exponentially, man. You're gonna see like what should cost fucking $5 or some shit. You're gonna see it go up to you're gonna see it go up to $20, something, 10, $20. It's gonna seem like price gouging, the way it shoot up. That's hey, that's these elites are engineering, man. And what's that gonna cause? That's gonna cause food riots, man, and gas riots, man. You're gonna have gas shortages at it's already come out that there's gonna be gas shortages. There's gonna be some there's gonna be some gas stations that ain't gonna have no gas. Why? Because of this pandemic that these devils pushed out, man. So now you're gonna have some that ain't got no gas. So that the hyperinflation that's happening, why them prices is shooting up as well. The value of the dollar is going down. Well, why do you think they handing that shit out like candy, man? It's a reason for it. No, it's not because these devils suddenly give a fuck about y'all. Nah, there's a reason for it. There is an ulterior motive behind it. Never trust thine enemy. And let me get this prophecy goes into Second Ezra's. Well, this news basically shows that Second Ezra's chapter 15, is on its way to be fulfilled, man. It's on its way to being fulfilled. Those verses in chapter 15 that talk about famine, that talk about sedition of men, you're gonna have more of that because when people, hey, I say this before, other brothers have already also brought it out. It's cool by Gerald Salente, man, and it's on point when basically when people ain't got nothing to lose, they lose it, and so that's exactly what's gonna happen. I got some verses in Second Ezra, starting at verse 10 because this is all Mashapatium for what these devils are doing, and even what you 2/3 have been doing as well. He's going to take the whole system down, and those of you that are joined unto it, and those of you that join unto these devils, man, Y'all gonna fall along with them. Verse 8, I'll hold, verse 7, oh, verse 5. Behold, saith Yahweh, I'll bring plagues upon the world, the sword, famine, death, and destruction. For wickedness hath exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. That's verse 6. Verse 7, therefore say Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Verse 8, I will hold my tongue no more, as touching their wickedness which they profanely commit, neither will I suffer them in those things in which they wickedly exercise themselves. Behold, the innocent and righteous blood cried unto me, and the souls of the just complain continually. Therefore thus saith Yahweh will surely avenge them, and receive unto me all innocent blood from among them. That was verse 9. Verse 10, behold, my people was led as a flock to the slaughter. I will not suffer them now to dwell in the land of Egypt. Because this place is modern day Sodom and Egypt. You can see it, it's plain to see to those who can see, that pyramid and a dollar bill, that city called Memphis on the Mississippi River, which is like the Nile River for America. There's a city called Phoenix. Phoenix is a bird in Egyptian mythology, man. It's all there. This place is Egypt all over again. The northern and southern kingdoms both slaves here. All 12 tribes were slaves back in the land of Egypt as well. Verse 11, even a lot of the speckled birds, man, had to come with Egypt, bro. Had to come to America because they was catching hell where they was at. Either that or they themselves was brought as slaves with you as well, man. Verse 11, but I will bring them out with the mighty hand and stretched out arm, and smite Egypt with plagues as before, and will destroy all the land thereof. Verse 12, Egypt shall mourn, and the foundation of it shall be smitten with the plague and punishment that Yahweh shall bring upon it. Verse 13, they that till the ground shall mourn, for their seed shall fail through the blast and the hail with the fearful constellation. Verse 4, so that happened, man. That's the part of the reason why the supply line is strained, man, because you had that hailstorm out of Iowa that destroyed all them crops out there. Then you had also, you know, that fire, them wildfires in fucking Cali that burned all them crops over there, man. And you had, we talk about massive crop destruction, man, not just on a small scale, on a larger scale, man. And then you had that ice storm that hit Texas, and other parts of the South, man, other parts of, you know, the heartland of Babylon, man, the breadbasket, other parts of it, and it caused a lot of damage, especially in Texas, in the South, where it's not built for cold weather, man. It's not built. It's not built for this shit, for that amount of snow that fell, ice and and all that, and all that winter shit, man. And it cold, getting cold as fuck like it did, man. Because we went into a deep freeze. It's not built. Shit is not built down here for that. So you had a lot of livestock that died and shit. A lot of crops was damaged as well. And in Louisiana, all them hurricanes hitting over and over, man. Most of the hurricanes that hit Babylon, yeah, I believe most, if not all of them, hit Louisiana in hurricane season 2020. So hey, the blasting in hell with the fearful constellation. Verse 11, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Also around the world, them crop failures that have been caused by locust infestation in East Africa, the Middle East, India, shit, all the way up to Russia, all the way, even, you know, I believe it reached China as well, man. Plus, China was hit by that. Also, China got hit by bird flu, as well as Germany, and as well as Germany as well, and then the swine flu as well, Hey, but you're not even supposed to be eating that pork shit, You're not even supposed to be eating that anyways. But There's people that live off that shit. Yeah, verse 14. So, that all that's leading to a shortage. And in the pandemic, man, the meat plants that was closed down, you know, because the workers so called had the Rona, had the crown royal. The workers so called had the crown royal, not 1984 edition, man. So they shut that shit down. And so that caused the supply line to be fucked up. And then you have the demand rising because of so-called reopening. So just a combination of those two events, man, it's gonna cause prices to fucking skyrocket, man. Verse 14, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Verse 15, for the sword and the destruction draweth nigh. And one people shall stand up and fight against another, and swords in their hands. You know, that's gonna cause that. That and them racial tensions. You know, these devils keep shooting down our people, man. And getting away scot free for the most part. And even with the Derek Chauvin, man, even with that devil Derek Chauvin, man, there's a catch to it, man. It ain't all the way, oh, we gonna lock him away, throw a key away. It's a catch to it. What about them other officers? He was the only one. So all that shit, the racial tensions as well, and these Edomite devils, man, they continue. They are showing their hatred, man. There was a lot. There was a video of this Edomite devil cop that was bragging. That was bragging about basically hunting you Jakes, man. You so-called black people, Latinos, and Native Americans. Call these devils. They call our people monkeys. Compare people to monkeys, even though they say, even though if you shave a monkey, even though monkeys are hairy as fuck, number one, like an Edomite. Number two, when you shave a monkey, it look like an Edomite. Look like a so-called white man would. So that's totally inaccurate, but that's one of the bywords that they call us, man. And so these devils are getting more proud, because they're like, hey, the just us system, the just them system got them right, so they're gonna do what they want, man. Because it is in the power of their hands. They hold themselves. That's how they're able to hold themselves not guilty, which is that's Micah. Hold on, that's Micah 7, I believe. Micah 7. What's in Micah? Maybe in Micah. It's one of these books, but it's talk about they hold themselves not guilty. And also another scripture talks about they speak wickedly concerning oppression. Yeah, man. Zechariah 11 and Zechariah 11 and let me get it. Hold up. And Zechariah 11 verse 4. Thus saith Yahweh my power, feed the flock of the slaughter. Verse 5, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty, and they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, because they don't know the name Yahweh, but they firm. They're like, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not, man. Our own leaders, they don't actually pity us. they're actually leading us to the slaughter, man. They wolves in sheep's clothing, working for the enemy, Esau Edom. So, all this is going to lead to the racial tensions, getting so bad that there's going to be race riots. And they pray, yeah, man. They say that the Most High gave us into their hands. It is true. Most High did, the judges. But he gonna punish them, man. He gonna punish them for touching us because it was a trap. It was a setup for them. They done fell for it. They done fell for it. And so the Most High Yahweh was gonna judge him for touching his people. And this is the beginning of this actually. But hey, them race wars are getting heated up. Particularly between Jacob and Esau. They gonna heat up and pop off like some old red and blockers. know, they it's almost time. It's almost ready. Zechariah 9:13. When I have been Judah for me, filled the bow with Ephraim, that's the so-called Latinos and Native Americans primarily, and raised up thy sons, O Zion, against thy sons, O Greece, modern day Grecians, Edomites, and modern day Greco-Roman civilization, Euro-American civilization. I made thee as a sword of a mighty man. Yep. Yep, because the southern and northern kingdoms is gonna link up, and they're gonna basically rise up against Esau Edom. So-called it was a so-called Latino, so-called Mexican, young man, a young so-called Mexican man that was shot dead. In Chicago. His name was Adam Toledo, man. So Northern Kingdom gonna see that happen to them too. Oh, Northern Kingdom, Northern tribes, so-called Latinos getting shot dead. Oh, just like, oh, you mean they doing this just like so-called black people? No shit, let's link up. Yeah, man. Hey, you devil, man. Hey, the 2/3 man, yeah, they gonna get taken out, but they gonna get the lick in. You low level devils, especially you fucking devil cops, man. You Edomite cops, man. Y'all gonna get laid the fuck out here. American skin show you that. You have the Jerusalem riots all over again, man. The Jerusalem's a people before it's a place. It is, hey, so the people of Jerusalem, southern and northern kingdoms, is gonna rise up again. Which is going to lead to 70 AD all over again. Let me get Matthew 24, and 7, man. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. Verse 8. All these are the beginning of sorrows. All these are the beginning of sorrows, man. It's just the beginning. Shit's just getting started. You know, hey, famines is also mentioned in there. And famines will help to kick start that shit as well, man. Because hey, hey, like I said before, when you lose, I quoted that dude Gerald Celente, man. When you lose, when people ain't got nothing to lose, they lose it. You know, people go without one meal. and they they're what's called hangry, right? They get hangry in a fucked up mood, snapping at you for little shit. Fight scene came out of that. So imagine days, weeks without food. Man, it's gonna get ugly out here. That's how one people gonna stand up and fight against another and swords in their hands. These Israelites out here poor and struggling, they gonna run into the damn birds, bro. And they gonna go into the country as well because there's some rich ass Edomites out there as well, man. They're gonna go out there and they're gonna the rich ass Edomites and heathens out there as well, man. They know, oh, that's where the money's at. They go out there, And so what these Edomites gonna do, like they did in New Orleans. Edomites ain't even gonna let them pass through, man. New Orleans Edomites were mowing our people down, man. After Hurricane Katrina, you had you had these white hoods that were stopping our people from going into the suburbs and shit. So same shit, man. Except our people is also pissed and they're gonna have guns too. So boom, race war, man. You know, eh, gonna be tension between them. There's gonna be, that's how that race war come about, as well. All these factors, man. All these ingredients are gonna like all these ingredients make up the perfect recipe for a race war and a civil war and a class war, man. These poor ass Edomites that are just now falling under the curses, man. The new poor, right? They're gonna rise up against these Edomites that are still well off. It's gonna be Esau and Esau as well, man. You know, shit, the people, is gonna be taking out these politicians, man. These mayors, these governors, these city council members, these congressmen, the ones they can touch. They're gonna be these senators. They're gonna be taking them out, man. Or state and U.S. They're gonna be these judges, these unjust judges, right? They're gonna be taking them out, man. They're gonna have to run for their life. And a lot of them are gonna be touched, you know. Hey, sell out politicians from our people, man. Y'all gonna get touched, man. Y'all gonna get touched, man. Y'all shit. Our people, when our people, so-called black people, Latinos, Native Americans, as well as Israelites that be like on a speckled bird looking like the other nations, they realize that they've been sold out. They realize that they've been sold out by these politicians. Even ones that come from the same nation as them. They're gonna yo they're gonna hunt y'all down as well, man. Y'all gonna have your day. They gonna hunt y'all down out here, man. Ain't no one gonna give a fuck about what these politicians have to say, man. No, they shall not regard their princes, their kings nor princes. Verse 16. For there shall be sedition among men, and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power. They're not gonna give a fuck, man. In fact, they gonna find. Hey, the truth is coming out about y'all, so they gonna blame y'all for this bullshit as well, man. You politicians, man, fucking sellouts. Hey, you fucking you sell out pastors, man. Y'all as well, man. Y'all get found out to be the sellouts y'all are. You know, they gonna deal with you. You know, they're gonna put their hands on you, man. You know, that's what y'all got coming, man. You sellouts of our people, man. These celebrities that mislead our people. Y'all gonna get found out as well. Get your get the fuck beat out of y'all. You know, the course of their actions shall stand in their power. They gonna beat your ass, take your shit. Shit might take your woman too. So they beat your ass. Probably, yeah. Verse 17, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. You know, shall not be able. Why? Because all that shit that's gonna be going on, they gonna lock down the cities, man. Let me get this the precept about basically the false prophets is gonna get cut off, man. They're gonna pay for misleading our people, dude. In that day, you know, what the day of Yahweh Shemi Shai, man. That time period. Zechariah 13 and 1. In that day there shall be found open the house of David to the inhabitants of Jerusalem for sin or from cleanness. Eventually, well, partially being fulfilled, you know, with this word, this living water, but, you know, eventually, you know, we're going to be purified. So, all the way, man. Verse 2, and it shall come to pass in that day, saith Yahweh of hosts, that I will cut off the names of the idols out of the land, and they shall no more be remembered. And also I will cause the prophets and the unclean spirit to pass out of the land, meaning these false prophets. Verse 3, and it shall come to pass that when any shall yet prophesy to his father and mother that beget him shall say unto him, Thou shalt not live, for thou speakest lies in the name of Yahweh. And his father and his mother that begat him shall thrust him through when he prophesied. Even your own family, man, shall turn on you. They realize that that you damn sellout, man. They gonna turn on you. And you lying to us the whole time. They gonna turn on you. Verse 4: When it shall come to pass in that day that the prophets shall be ashamed every one of his vision, when he hath prophesied, neither shall they wear a rough garment to deceive. Verse 5: But he shall say, I am no prophet, I am husbandman, for man taught me to keep cattle from my youth. Yeah, yeah, man. They gonna be through. You know, these false prophets are gonna be cut off. And you know, but yeah, you know, y'all all you sell out to our people, collaborators. You know, work with these devils, man, that made a covenant with death, man. Y'all gonna pay, as well as you know, hey, government officials, man. Hey, shit, you Israelite cops as well, man. Y'all, those of y'all that don't repent, y'all gonna get fucked up. These so-called black, Latino, Native American, Israelite phone and speckled bird cops, man. Y'all work for Esau. Y'all gonna pay. But yeah, man. Verse 18, for because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. Yep. They said, hey, man, the house is going to be destroyed because people are going to be ransacking your house looking for food and shit. And man shall be afraid. Yep. Verse 19, a man shall have no pity upon his neighbor, but shall destroy their houses with the sword and spoil their goods because of the lack of bread and for great tribulation. Ah, they're not gonna care, man. Oh, I gotta eat, so I gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta rob you. I gotta put you to death and shit. I do it, man. That's how the mindset gonna be. It's gonna be a dog world for real, man. Hey, that's also can be, man, literally, man, because it's gonna get so bad out here that cannibalism is gonna come back in a big way. Just like it has in the past. Whenever you had famines that hit our people, whenever our people was in a siege, like in 70 AD, I believe that shit was happening, as well as during the Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. I believe that was happening then as well. The Lamentations actually documents it, cannibalism happening. And let me get it. Lamentations 4, Lamentations 4 and 10 and 9. Let me start there. They that be slain with the sword are better than they that be slain with famine, with hunger. Well, same thing. For these pine away, stricken through for want of the fruits of the field. Because a famine means a shortage. Verse 10, the hands of the pitiful woman have sodden their own children. They were their meat in the destruction of the daughter of my people. Yeah, man. That cannibalism came back, and that cannibalism, hey, this time is worse than in all these other times, man. You're gonna have it on a large scale. Jeremiah 30 and 4. And these are the words that Yahweh spake concerning Israel and concerning Judah. Verse 5, for thus saith Yahweh, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear and not of peace. Verse 6, ask ye now, see whether a man doth travail with child. Wherefore do I see every man with his hands on his loins as a woman in travail, and all faces are turned into paleness, meaning they sick with fear. Verse 7, alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it. He is who the elect. The whole point right there, the whole point to that is, a time like no other, right? None is like it, man. So if it was happening back then, and I believe in 70 AD, you also had a cannibalism happen then too during the siege. Let me get it. Cannibalism during the there was a cannibalism during the Irish potato famine too. That was happening to our people, which was scattered in Ireland. During the 70 AD, siege of Jerusalem. Get it? I believe there was cannibalism. Yeah, the story of Mary of Bethesda is a story of cannibalism told by Josephus. They say it is a Israel, but it really is a Judite war, which occurred, or Judean war, which occurred as a consequence of famine and starvation during the siege of Jerusalem in AD 70 by Roman legions commanded by Titus. Yo, yo, hey, hey, the curses, man, curses were hitting our people back then, But that's the curse of destroying our people, man. And it's going curse. The curses are gonna destroy our people, the 2/3 of our people, both the northern and southern kingdom. Hey, but but the elect is gonna be saved out of it, which is the he that is spoken of in verse 7. And all right, that other scripture I'm gonna get in Daniel 12, telling you it's gonna be so bad that the Most High Yahweh gonna have to send Archangel Michael, in the original ancient and real Hebrew. We go to where was that? Open up that window. Yeah. Okay, so it's probably not there. Uh, all right, so you know, Let me bring out that verse in Daniel chapter 12, verse 1. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince which standeth for the children of thy people, and there shall be a time of trouble, even to that same time, and at that time thy people shall be delivered, every one that shall be found written in the book, the elect. So a time of trouble such as never was since there was a nation. That's what's coming. Daniel calls it that as well. In Matthew 24, also Matthew 24, Yahweh shall calls that as well. Verse 21, for then shall be, it's going to be so bad. Verse 19, and woe unto them that are with child, and woe unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. Verse 20, but pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Sabbath day. Verse 21, for then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world, no, to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Verse 22, and except this is how bad it's gonna get. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened. Because Esau's getting ready to come down with great wrath. Is a part of all this, man. Esau is generating the chaos. He is causing it. He is, yeah, he's doing, because how Esau works is order ab chaos, man. These devils are causing the chaos so they can bring the order. They can bring the martial law, the shock troops. Shalom, shalom, Akia. Yahbashim Yahshua Barakatah. Doing a little prophecy update as well as, gonna expound on what the Apostle Gabar went into in that live. Got a few other scriptures, to bring out on that, and that's it. Yeah. Hey, Kala Yahbashim Yahshua Bashim Kakadash is going down, you know. These prophecies, they ain't tarrying. They coming to pass. Revelation 12 and 12, Esau getting ready to come down with great wrath. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knows that he had but a short time. These devils know that they have but a short time. That's why they're trying to reset their time on their time of rulership. That's what the Great Reset is all about. Resetting their rulership and resetting our captivity. But hey, time's up for these devils. But hey, they're gonna try their hardest. They're gonna try what they think is gonna stop the prophecy of them going down. But it ain't gonna work. But hey, this devil's gonna put up a fight. We put up a fight when we was going down. Our people was ruling Europe. Our people was, of course, over here in the Americas. Our people was ruling, West Africa and other parts of Africa as well. And, even China at one point. And we fought. We fought tooth and nail before we was brought down. So what you think these devils are gonna do? They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight to keep their rulership. But they're not gonna be successful. Con Ezekiel 9 and 6, slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children and women, but come not near any man upon whom is the mark, and begin in my sanctuary. Then that they began with an ancient men which were before the house, those who of the circumcision who knew they were Israelites, right? He's gonna start at his house, And then the rest of Israel, man. But he's gonna do a house cleaning first here, all the demons and bug outs and early 2/3 that know that they're Israelites. They're gonna be basically done away with. They're being sifted out, man, and they're gonna be taken out. In fact, that's actually a partial fulfillment of the wheat and tares prophecy. Because you have physical tares, which is heathens and devils that look like so-called black people, Latinos, and Native Americans, but like Jakes. And then you have also spiritual tares, 2/3 that you think uh you would never think are 2/3. You think they're in the truth. And you have a last minute elect that's gonna come in that you think would never be a part of the elect. Let me get the wheat and the tares, or you can get it. You can get to it first. You can get it and bring it out. That'd be all right. Con, Matthew 13 and 30. Let both grow together into the harvest. And in time of harvest, I will say to the reapers, gather ye together first the tares, and bind them in the bundles to burn them, but gather the wheat into my barn. Why? Because when they're full, hey, we're gonna know, you shall know them by their fruits, right? But when the wheat and the tares is young, they just starting out, you can't tell the difference. Knock. The wheat and the tares, the sheep and the goats. Matthew 25 and 31. When the Son of Man shall come in his glory, and all the holy angels with him, then shall he sit upon the throne of his glory. Verse 32. And before him shall be gathered all nations. There are people that's among them, of course. Those are the ones that can receive salvation. And he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divided divided divideth his sheep from the goats. Verse 33. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, but the goats on the left. Hey, you know something about that? The 2/3 always going to be the goat, right? And basically the best celebrity that's popping among the 2/3 is always called the goat. It's spiritual. Verse 34. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come, ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. Verse 35. For I was an hungered, and ye gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. And yeah, and these so-called goats, man. Well, they actually are goats. They're not. They're called goats. It's true. And they're sellouts, man. Verse 36. Naked, and ye clothed me. I was sick, and ye visited me. I was in prison, and ye came unto me. Verse 37. Then shall the righteous answer him, saying, Lord, When saw we thee an hungry and fed thee, or thirsty and gave thee drink? Verse 38, when saw we thee a stranger, and took thee in, or naked, and clothed thee? Verse 39, or when saw we thee sick, or in prison, and came unto thee? Verse 34, and the king shall answer and say unto them, verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto one of the least of these my brethren, ye have done it unto me. You know, and all this, of course, is symbolic meaning to it. I wasn't hungry, and you gave me meat. Giving them this bread of life, man. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was known as living waters. I was a stranger, and you took me in. Our people, are strangers. From the covenant of Israel, man. Our people have become Gentiles. Uh, Naked, and ye clothed me. Our people try to basically make a covering, take a covering, like, but not of his spirit, not of Yahweh Shem Shai. They try to make this their covering. They think they're covered under that covenant. Isaiah 28 and 15. Hey, they think that's their life insurance. Because ye have said, we have made a covenant with death, and with hell are we at agreement. When the overflowing scourge shall pass through, it shall not come to us unto us, for we have made lies our refuge, and under falsehood have we hid ourselves. God, So really, then they're naked. Our people are naked, and He clothed me. Because you, hey, we're trying to give them basically that covering that is of Yahweh Shem Shai. Them hold on. I believe in Revelation is called them garments, that covering. When we talk about the wedding of the Lamb, yeah, Revelation 19:1. Let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him, for the marriage of the Lamb is come, and his wife had made herself ready. Verse 8, and to her was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, clean and white, for the fine linen is the righteousness of saints. There you go. I was sick, and he visited me. Hey, thinking up to what? Jeremiah, where it talk about, our people, basically, it talk about our people are basically sick all the way to the head. Basically paraphrasing it. The whole head is sick. It might be in Isaiah. Isaiah chapter 1. Isaiah 1:5. Why should ye be stricken any more? Ye will revolt more and more. The whole head is Salakia is sick, and the whole heart faint. Verse 6, from the sole of the foot even unto the head, there is no soundness in it, but wounds and bruises and putrefying sores. They have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment. So our people are sick spiritually, as well as, also physically, a lot of cases as well. I'll, I'll get, yeah, kind of Luke 9:26. For whosoever shall be ashamed of me and of my words, of him shall the Son of Man be ashamed when he shall come in his own glory, and in his Father's and of the holy angels. Yet those who don't want to bring it out to our people, those who don't want to don't want to feed the sheep that goes into that, because they're afraid of what scoffers are gonna say and shit. Yeah, naked and you clothed me, sick and you visited me. I was in prison and you came unto me. Well, we're prisoners. We're prisoners of this devil. You know, he opened not the house of his prisoners, Isaiah 14 and 17, that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of his prisoners. You know, that's both talking about Babylon got the highest prison population, and it's mainly our people. And also Babylon is one big prison, a war camp for our people. You know, it's hey, he opened up the house of his prisoners. He won't let our people go. He don't even tell our people who we are. So, you know, it's speaking of our people again, being prisoners of this devil. And you know, the elect, the hopeful elect are out there. We're visiting the prisoners, feeding, visiting the sick, clothing the naked, taking in the stranger. Hey, also that goes into the Israelite foreigner as well, man. And hey, giving drink to the thirsty, giving meat to the hungry. It's just that word, you know. That's what's mainly speaking of the symbolically, but also, you are supposed to help your brother out, or if it's a righteous sister in this truth, you are supposed to help them out as well, literally. And then those that are on the left hand, it's spiritual, they're on the left hand. Verse 41, then shall he say also unto them on the left hand, depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire prepared for the devil and his angels, into the nukes. These 2/3 are going to be missile food. Why? 42, for I was an hungered, and he gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and he gave me no drink. Verse 43, I was a stranger, and he took me not in, naked, and he clothed me not, sick and in prison, and he visited me not. Verse 44, then shall they also answer him, saying, Lord, when saw we thee in hungered, or athirst, or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister unto thee? Verse 45, then shall he answer them, saying, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye did it not to one of the least of these, ye did it not to me. Verse 43, and these shall go away to everlasting punishment, which the Greek word there basically is I think it's aeon or some. Basically, the Greek word there goes into a very long time, but the righteous into life eternal. Con. For them 2/3, and yeah, for the 2/3 of our people. And the funny thing about them is that they the type, hey, they are the ghosts, man. They're the type to clown on you, or for not having money and shit. They're the type to clown on you for not having hoes, man. The women are the type to clown on dudes for being broke and shit. They even clown on other women as well, man. So they're the type to do that shit because they're carnal, man. They're carnal. They're not they're Israelites according to the flesh, but they're not spiritual Israelites. The 2/3 are the same spirits that killed Yahushai, man. They're the same ones coming back, actually. The same generation. This generation shall not pass. They're the same generation. You know, two-thirds as well. This is speaking of Esau, Psalm 73 and 8. But if you look at it, two-thirds, you know, they also do that, especially the sellouts of our people. Psalms 73, Salakia, and 8. They are corrupt and speak wickedly concerning oppression. They speak loftily. John, Matthew 27 and 25. Then answered all the people and said, His blood be on us and on our children. So they said it, you know. They said it. And look, it's happening, and it's not finished yet, you know, because how many had they murdered? How many, not Yahweh, the prophets before him, and the apostles as well, you know, responsible for all of their deaths, you know, going to Esau, you know, and begging Esau to murder the prophets. John 19 and 15, but they cried out, away with them, crucify him. Pilate said unto them, shall I crucify your king? The chief priests answered, we have no king but Caesar. See, they chose Esau as their king. They chose Esau as master, really. And so what ended up happening? The transatlantic slave trade, you know, also happened to the northern kingdom. What happened to the Israelites scattered to the four corners of the earth? They chose Esau and these other heathen nations to rule over them as well. But because you come back 3 generations later on and don't remember, Deuteronomy 5 and 9, thou shalt not bow down thyself unto them. This precept also proves that. Nor serve them, for I, Yahweh, thy power, am a jealous power, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me. And there's a reason for that specific number as well, because you do come back every 3 and 4 generations. So they came back and they received their judgment. Hey, that proved. Hey, it all links up, man. Because the place of judgment is not in some place underground called hell. No, it's under the sun. You pay for the sins of your past life. Because Yahweh Shem Yahushai required that which is past. We get that. And these 2/3 still have shit to pay for. Come on, man. Hey, the 2/3 are like heathens on this side, man. They're children of their father, the devil, who is Esau. They're just like Esau on this side, man. Like father, like son, right? They have the mindset of Esau. That's why they hate their own brother without a cause. And that's why they hate it whenever you tell them the truth. When you rebuke them, they say you're hating on them. Kanak. Ecclesiastes 3 and 15. That which had been is now, and that which is to be had already been, and in power required that which is past. Verse 16, and moreover I saw under the sun the place of judgment, that wickedness was there, and the place of righteousness, that iniquity was there. Verse 17, I said, hey, that's the land that's supposed to be our land. Iniquity is there. You know, these 1948ers, chief house of Satan, are there. Verse 17, I said in my heart, power shall judge the righteous and the wicked, for there is a time there for every purpose and for every work. Verse 18, I said in my heart concerning the estate of the sons of men, that power might manifest them, that they might see that they themselves are beasts. Verse 19, for For that which befall the sons of men befall beasts, even one thing befall them as the other, as the one dies, so died the other. Yet they have all one breath, so that a man had no preeminence above beasts, for all is vanity. Verse 20, all go to one place, all of the dust, all turn to dust again. Verse 21, who knoweth the spirit of man is the point, and that proves all that as well. Who knoweth the spirit of man that goeth upward, and the spirit of the beast that go downwards to earth. Because you go up to the Most High Yahweh, you go up before the judgment seat, the great white throne, and you receive your judgment, and then you come back down and you experience that judgment. That's why you have babies born with fucked up birth defects, man. What did they do? They was just born. Oh, it's because of what they did in their past lives. And the reincarnation is scriptural. Yeah, these 2/3, man, they they asked for it. They literally asked to be taken into captivity by Esau. I have the 400 years of slavery, to have the lynchings happen to them, to have all that shit, man, all them atrocities that happen to our people. The 2/3 asked for it. May that blood be on us and our children. They asked for it. Yup, Con Ecclesiastes 12:7. Yup. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto power who gave it. Con. So yeah, that proves that you experience your judgment here on earth, and you don't punish the children for the sins of the father, man. It shows you that. So why does it? Hey, why does it? Is it written to the third and fourth generation of them that hate me? Because that's when you come back. You are that soul that sinned. That sin, the soul that sins shall die. That's Ezekiel 10:20. They basically, they brought a curse upon themselves, man. You know, and then they want to beg Esau to ease up on them. Like that's gonna do anything. Ezekiel 18. Yeah, I'm gonna get that real quick. Ezekiel 18 and 20. Ezekiel 18 and 20. That's so. Oh, we're gonna start at verse 19. Ye said, yes, say ye, why did not the son bear the iniquity of the father? When the son had done that which is lawful and right, and had kept all my statutes and had done them, he shall surely live. Because when your son is alive, you're alive also. So that's a separate person. Verse 20, the soul that sinneth, it shall die. The son shall not bear the iniquity of the father, neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son. The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon him, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon him. There you go. So the soul that sinneth, there you go. Because your soul is eternal, your body's temporary. Khan, I was thinking of that too. It's the spirit. Khan la Yahweh Shimi Al Shai, Shem Khan Kadash. John 9:1. And as Yahushua passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth. And his disciples asked him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he was born blind? Yahushua answered, Neither had this man sinned, verse 2, nor his parents, but that the works of Yahweh should be made manifest in him. Because hey, if reincarnation was going off, wouldn't Yahushua said um uh like he couldn't have sinned, he was just born, right? Or yeah, like it's not because he sinned, because there's no such thing as because we wasn't around before or something like that. He would have rebuked him like that. But Yahushua said neither had this man sinned, because hey man, because it shows reincarnation. Hey, it shows that yeah, he could have sinned. Khan, he could have sinned in his past life, then came back to pay for it. There's just all kinds of proof of it. But what happened? Our people used to know about it too, man. But Esau came with the so-called Christianity and with Cesare Borgia, man, and all those fables, man. He came with it, and he brainwashed our people against it. Had our people thinking that it had to do with Hinduism. When Hindus are going off because they believe that you can become an animal, like the soul of a man can come into a body of a beast, which is going off. Ah, shit. Hey, Salakia. Well, I'm gonna be back. Hold on, I gotta check something. Khan, I'm back. Khan. Revelation 1:7. Behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. Now, how the fuck, how the fuck is if the so-called Christians are right, and if there's no such thing as reincarnation, then how the fuck are those that pierced him gonna see him? Like that don't even make sense, man. It don't even make sense. Showing you that these people don't read the scriptures, or if they do, they don't understand them. Yet they're the one. Yet they claim to, and they claim that we don't understand the scriptures, or we're going off. We're taking things out of context. Well, explain this then. A a vocab baloney. Agent Riser, explain this. He likes to say that there ain't no reincarnation. But explain Revelation 1, verse 7, please. I'm telling you, man. These so-called Christians, no, called so-called Christians for a reason. They're not the true Hamashiachim. You know, first of all, you have to be an Israelite to be one. I don't know, man. I don't know. Even the Israelite ones are not, because you're a vocab is an agent, man. Vocab is an agent. Whether he be, I don't know. I kind of think maybe dude was a speckled bird or something, because he had that little rap video and shit. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Esau, he has many devices. Maybe he had a Jake rap that part or something. I don't know. Or maybe Hocab is a high level sellout. Who knows? Either way, he's through. He's finished. He's definitely an agent. Definitely an agent. How the fuck does he find camps? How the fuck does he find camps when they don't even tell him where they at? That dude is a straight up agent. That dude work for the NFL, man. Try to get NFL players to not believe that they're Hebrew Israelites. That dude is a high level agent. I bet he works for the elites themselves. And you're gonna have those. You're gonna have counselors that are sent to disrupt our purpose. He's just one of them. Let me get that scripture. Because this is what the heathen do. Counselors. That's literally what this dude is, man. And he is a devil, whether he be a speckled bird or an Edomite. Because the word devil means false accuser. These 2/3 devils accuse Yahushai falsely. And Esau is a race of devils. That's why we call them devils. That's in Ezra, actually. Ezra 4 and 5. Ezra 4 and 5. Esau was shook and scared to death. Khan, he's in panic mode. He's tried everything else, but it's not gonna work. So he's gonna have to come down with the sword. Ezra's 4 and 5. Oh, Khan, Amos 5 and 10. They hate him that rebuke in the gate, and rebuketh in the gate, and they abhor him that speaketh uprightly. Khan. 2/3 want their ass kicked. I mean, well, they do as well, but they want their ass kissed, is what I meant to say. But they do want their ass kicked as well. They're asking for it. Been asking for it. And they're gonna get one. But let me bring out Ezra 4 and 4. Then the people of the land weakened the hands of the people of Judah and troubled them in building. Verse 5. And hired counselors against them to frustrate their purpose all the days of Cyrus king of Persia, even until the reign of Darius king of Persia. That's who Hocab is, you know. Hocab, I think you had before you had a G-Man. He was a professional scoffer as well. You had him as well. You had G-Man, I believe, who was a could have been Jake or Tear. No, he was Sus. And you had a few other Doctor White, Doctor White the Edomite, like the apostles and elders referred to him as. You had him as well. Different counselors hired to frustrate our purpose. You know, as well as those are the ones that are known. You have them random internet trolls as well that are really hired agents for Esau. But some of them are just scoffers. You know, they're agents of Satan. You know, the spiritual demon Satan. They just got demons on them, so they hate this word. They're usually 2/3 or per Edomites and heathens. Second Ezra 15:4. For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. Con. The 2/3 have been unfaithful, cheated on the Most High Yahweh. Y'all committed adultery. And you're gonna die committing adultery, committing spiritual adultery. There was a lot of y'all commit physical adultery as well. Y'all gonna die doing that shit. Literally gonna get caught with your pants down. Esau gonna roll on Esau might roll on some of y'all. You're going up and down on someone else's woman. You know, you in your house with that crucifix. Or you're in the house of that dude with that crucifix, and you're going up and down on another man's woman. You and that woman both get put to death by the Gurkha troops. Karnak. Hey, it's gonna be something to behold. Cause Jake, man, Jake, he think that shit's eventually gonna be all right, you know, but not so. You know, partially it's due to these false prophets that they believe in, these false pastors that tell them we shall overcome. It's gonna be all right. You know, just hold hands with the devil and march. You know, and sing kumbaya. That's Matthew 24:24. For there shall arise false Hamashiachs and false prophets, false Mashiachs, false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonders, insomuch that if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect. What comes to mind is that movie, Judas and the Black Messiah. You know, they set up they set up your so-called messiahs, man. J. Edgar Hoover, he admitted to that. You know, MLK, of course, linked in right with the rat childs, man. Even Malcolm X at a certain point, you know, but he, I believe, turned against them, which is why they took him out. And who else? Drupak, aka Transpak. Oh, Khan. Oh, Khan, they're COINTELPRO. That's what they are. Hey, what's that dude's name? Master Mason J, man. Him as well. He's set up, and it's obvious to tell. It's obvious you could tell he's set up. Farrakhan, aka Farrakhan, he was set up. You know, he once said so-called black people was Edomites, bugged out. You know, so that dude, and he said they was Jacob. He's set up as well. You know, get our people into that Muslim shit. All false leaders of our people, and you even have some that of the Northern Kingdom as well. You know, you have false leaders among them. I bet you know the big ones that are like basically they act like they're such great people. They're false prophets. Khan always knew they was too, man. Like even though I didn't know for sure, like you know, before I didn't have knowledge of the truth. I felt basically that I felt it in the spirit, yeah, that so-called Latinos, so-called Negroes and natives, man, you know, man, they was similar. I was like, I always hated when you had so-called Mexicans hating on so-called black people, and so-called black people hating on Mexicans. I mainly grew up the tribes that be around where I'm from is a lot of Ishkarites, so-called Mexicans down here in San Antonio, Texas, and then you have some Judah, and you have the speckled birds as well. You know, hey, with the speckled birds, man, it's funny, man. I didn't even think of them as so-called the ones that look like so-called white people. I didn't even think of them as so-called white people, and I didn't even know about this truth. I didn't even think of them as so-called white people. Funny how that works, man. You know, because hey, we was educated. You know, the word education, I believe, goes back to like it was brought out of us. It was brought out of us. Yeah, they didn't. They was just like niggas to me, man. They didn't seem like so-called white people. Real shit. Hey, yeah, I believe. Let me get that education etymology. Let me get that or education goes into because yeah, I do go into that. The word education, this is true education, not a damn full system. They don't give you true education over there. False education, in fact, is schooling, is training to be a good slave for Esau. Be a fool for Esau. Be a fool for Esau and for Eve. Be a simp as well. But yeah, the etymology of the word education is derived from the Latin word educatio, a bringing up, a rearing, quote unquote, from educo, I educate, I train, quote unquote, which is related to the homonym educo, quote unquote, I lead forth, I take out, I raise up, I erect, quote unquote, from e, from out of, and duco, I lead, I conduct. So from and out of, you know. Hey, the knowledge of the truth was actually in the hopeful elect. It was in, it was, hey, it was in me, but it had to be brought out of me. Oh, you grew up with so-called Mexicans over there in North Carolina. Hey, it's cars everywhere. Anywhere they could find a job, there is Ishkarites there, man. I bet you there are Ishkarites, so-called Mexicans in Russia. I bet you can find them. You know, everywhere where you can find a job, find work to do because Ishkar mean he is hired. Yeah, that's how. Hey, that's how the so-called Mexicans got scattered, man. That's how they got scattered. Cause you have probably have them. Yeah, you definitely have them in Europe. They say there's like a growing number of so-called Latinos in Europe, which would include so-called Mexicans, because they hear about the oppression in America and think that Europe is ruled by the same devils. They think that Europe is going to be better, you know. Hey, there's a lot of Asherites, so-called South Americans, that they go to Spain and shit. They immigrate over there. You know, they get treated like shit, man. They go over there thinking that they're gonna make a living, you know. They're gonna have a good or all right life over there, and they get treated like shit. They get called Sudeco, man. That's like nigga. So the curses will follow you no matter where you go. Shit, you have Jake's. Hey, no matter where you go, and no matter how your answer, no matter if you take a heathen woman, you know, and your son takes a heathen woman, y'all intermingle among the heathen, thinking that your children are gonna be better off. Hey, it's not so. Yeah, Christopher Cologne, Cristobal Cologne, that 1948er, Amalekite, he brought a lot of Northern Kingdom back to Queen Isabel. Yup, Queen Isabel. Yup. Yeah, Khan, he started that slavery. See, the Northern Kingdom was being put on slave ships before, and I'll say at the same time because you had Moors from Spain being brought over there, but actually little before, you know, Northern Kingdom was being put on slave ships before. So Deuteronomy 28, verse 68, you know, and Yahweh shall bring thee into Egypt again with Egypt, where there's Mizraim, meaning bondage. Again with ships, by the way, whereof I spake unto thee, thou shalt see it no more again. There shall ye be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you, meaning save you, meaning bail you out. You know, our people, they're not going to be a Jake that's going to be able to rise up and like buy us out of that situation, man. We trusted in these false messiahs too much, and even someone who's a real leader, you know, that real movements of our people get put down. You know, and whenever our people try to do it on their own, you know, these devils always come in, well, like a flood, man, like in Black Wall Street, like in Porvenir, Texas, like in Rosewood, Florida. They always do that shit, man. So you can't escape the curses, whether you do that. You know, you try to make it economically. You try to work with the system. Look, Black Wall Street, Porvenir, Texas, Rosewood, Florida. Those are just a few examples. I'm sure there's plenty of others. Doesn't work. You try to make it around the system. You know, form a mob, a mafia, or a gang like the Irish Israelites did. You know, form the Irish mob, or the Sicilians did. They formed the mafia, or even Judah forming first the Black Panthers, and Devil's Punch Bowl is another one where people was set up trusting the Union Army, right? Because those were devils too. That was a concentration camp. The elders actually brought that out, a few years back. That was a concentration camp, but we didn't get checks and privileges from the government like the 1948ers did. Shows you. But yeah, no matter what, you know, Esau will infiltrate them. Esau infiltrated the Black Panthers, man, and the United slaves, turning them against each other. Esau, so Jake came in with the Bloods and Crips, and then which I believe maybe it could have been set up from the beginning because you look at those colors, blue and red, is Masonic. But anyways, it was people joining it, you know, thinking, oh, we really gonna be community revolutionaries, you know. Hey, we really gonna, hey, cause CRIP mean community revolution in progress. You know, the original meaning of that is an acronym, and blood is an acronym too. It means brotherly love overcoming our depression. And Snoop Dogg, he actually brought out that the original Bloods and Crips didn't beef. Yeah, but kind of probably, man, because our people are looking for a way out. They'll do anything. But you had sincere dudes join it, of course, man, thinking that they're gonna actually overcome the depression. They're gonna achieve progress and escaping the curses. And it was a trap. It was a setup because those yeah, all the something else. Them gang signs, Masonic, man. Masonic, showing you. The cops, they flash that blue and red, and the gangs, the Bloods, red, and the Crips, red, blue. Hey, you join them gangs, you know, eventually get caught up in the system, get arrested by these cops flashing that blue and red. It's a setup. Witchcraft colors, con, you know. They use that to divide and conquer our people. Separate camps, right? Why one camp the Bloods and the other camp the Crips, repping those colors, man? Why separate sets, man? It was divide and conquer. And then you had that. They set the gangs up. They set they put the guns and the drugs. You know, they had already created the poverty situation because after the so-called civil rights movement, you know, it didn't get better for our people. In fact, you know what happened is these so-called black and Latino businesses, mainly Judah, so-called black businesses, got affected negatively. These Ishmaelites came in, and these Edomites, Ishmaelites, Moabites, these Edomite businesses came in, and they took all the business and all the employees from these so-called black businesses. Before the so-called civil rights movement, you had so-called black businesses that were actually doing all right. MLK himself, he confessed that he had integrated our our people into a burning house. And I believe he may have been kind of regretting it, but also, also, you know what? Chief Gabar, the Men of Valor camp, he actually he has said this many times, and it could be true that MLK may have walked out the back door, you know. Hey, 1 hour 44 minutes. Been online. That's the spirit. Kala Yahba Shim Yal Shaba Shimakakadash. Yeah, Kanak. That's what they do, man. He winketh with his eyes, he speaketh with his feet, he teacheth with his fingers. Yo, that's what they do. Hey, these politicians, they spit game to our people. And our people eat it up. You know, have the most poor of our people, the most oppressed of our people. And usually the most melanated of our people voting Democratic. Oh, Khan. My aunt was Khan. My aunt was in California in '70. She told me that cars was left on the railroad tracks full of guns. Khan, you could see it. Yeah, they shipped guns in the hoods. They shipped fucking crack in the hoods. Before that, cocaine. I yeah. Before that, heroin. They shipped that in the hoods. And what they do? And what they do? They had a war on drugs, which was really a war on so-called black people, Latinos, and Native Americans, and Israelite foreigners, speckled birds. Yep, I believe there's a quote by a Nixon administration official. Yep, aide said Nixon advisor Nixon advisor Iris. Let me get it. I got an article up. That's why the screen is like that. Top Nixon advisor. This is back in 2019. I remember when it came out. Came out around that time. Reveals the racist reason he started the war on drugs, quote unquote, decades ago. President Richard Nixon in 1971 declared a U.S. quote unquote war on drugs that hasn't saved the U.S. from dangers of drugs. No, that's the thing about that too. That's the thing about that too. Because these devils are shipping that shit in, man. But has fueled are also something that is illegal, man. Same shit happened with alcohol when it was illegal. The criminals were the ones that profited off of it. But hey, yeah, man, and these devils know what they're doing. That hasn't saved. Well, let me continue. That hasn't saved the U.S. from dangers of drugs, but has fueled migrant crisis. Why the Northern Kingdom, so-called Mexicans, and, and so-called Central Americans are coming over here? That's a part of the reason why. And the mass incarceration of minorities, talking about Israelites, in the U.S. A top Nixon aide told an author that the policy was specifically designed to target opposition to Nixon, so-called black people, as well as hippies, which some of them, I believe that some of them is speckled birds, but, also Esau, you know, Nixon was a Republican Edomite, and he was going after, the Edomites on the left wing as well. But I believe that some of them was a speckled birds simply because Esau was not like interested in promoting peace and shit. That's part of what they is promoting, And Jake be heavy into smoking weed and shit too, and that's part of what they did as well. Today, hundreds of thousands of people of color languish in jail for drug charges as the U.S. seemingly insatiable appetite for drugs wreaks havoc on countries in Latin America, fueling so-called Latin America, fueling humanitarian crisis at the border and far beyond it. And this devil's going to tell you why. John Ir I don't know how to spell it, how to pronounce the devil's name, but I think it's Ehrlichman, or Ehrlichman, whatever. Nixon's aide on domestic affairs, who would eventually get convicted in the Watergate scandal. Notice he was a 1948er, had a plan for them. Don Baum, the author of 1996's Smoke and Mirrors, The War and Drugs and the Policies of Failure, quote unquote, wrote in Harper's Magazine in 2016 that while researching his book, Ehrlichman I'm just gonna call him E-Man, or just E, fitting, gave a reason for the war on drugs that had little to do with protecting Americans from reefer madness. Baum wrote that E, following his very public scrutiny and conviction, had little left, quote unquote, little left to protect, and came clean about a shocking truth. That was his reason why. Quote unquote, you want to know what this was really all about? E asked, referring to the war on drugs. Quote unquote, and they'll say that shit out of pride too as well. Look what type of wickedness we did. Quote unquote, the Nixon campaign in 1968 and the Nixon White House after that had two enemies, the anti-war left and so-called black people. You understand what I'm saying? We knew we couldn't make it illegal to be either uh basically like anti-war leftists or so-called black, but by getting the public to associate the hippies with marijuana and so-called black people with iron and then criminalizing both heavily, we could disrupt those communities. We could arrest their leaders, raid their homes, break up their meetings, and vilify them night after night on the evening news, quote unquote. Quote unquote, did we know we were lying about the drugs? Of course we did. He concluded, according to Baum. Yup. So this devil E, this 1948er, man, that's what he's telling you the reason why they pushed the war on drugs, man. Yeah, it was intended to come against us, really. Even though I think the Vietnam War was about drugs, man, because you have that heroin come out that region, because they were securing a supply of drugs while while demonizing our people for using them. The DARE program with Reagan. I remember, like I grew up like during the when I was a child, man. I grew up during the Bush and Obama years. That's when I grew up, and I remember them teaching us that DARE shit. I remember, just say no. I remember that shit, and none of us took that shit seriously. Like almost like it was designed to not even work. Yeah, Contra, Oliver North, Reaganomics, Snowfall, Con. There's a documentary on that on Netflix. I'm telling you, man, this shit was whack. I was like, man, fuck this shit, man. Coach, I was a rebellious young nigga, man. I was already like that, man. Fuck this shit. Like everybody else was in the class, he was like that as well. Yeah, that war on drugs shit, man. Hey, they tell our people just say no. But the funny thing about it is now that these Edomites are on opioids and shit, now, oh, they're victims. They need mental help. We need to feel sorry for them. We need to ease up, now that it's their own people getting affected. But when it was our people, Jake's, getting affected, oh, we gotta crack down. Oh, they're thugs. Oh, they're super criminal. They're super predators. There you go. Like what Hillary said. Hillary and Bill. uh, oh, kind of. I remember 1987 when crack hit the hood. Things went from sugar to shit overnight. Kind of because, hey, man, our people was already catching hell, and you had all them black exploitation movies that showed that our people constantly being exploited, man, by these politicians, man. even sellouts of our own people. And yet the same thing happened to the so-called Mexicans, so-called Latino, and Native tribes, man. And even the speckled birds, man. Them as well, man. Getting treated just like niggas. I remember, I, yeah, man, 1980s, man. A hell of a time. That time period, then that time period, you also had the move bombing in Philadelphia, 1985, when our people tried to organize against these devils, and they literally bombed the shit out of them. They won't talk about that either. They hold themselves not guilty, and they speak wickedly concerning oppression. Hey, but during the 80s and 90s, you know, Jake had that type of a rebellious spirit to them too, though. Jake was like, Jake at least had that. Kind of, you remember that in Philly, the move bombing? Yeah, these devils hold themselves not guilty. Zechariah, Zechariah 11:4 and 5, once again. Thus saith Yahweh, my power, feed the flock of my slaughter. Verse 5, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. And they that seldom say, blessed be Yahweh, for I am rich. But really they don't know his name, so they be like, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not. We're out here feeding the flock of the slaughter, man. Constantly getting slain by Esau, who is the sword of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And then they constantly get away with it. I mean, George Floyd, that was a fluke, man. And that was actually that was by design to get our people to think that they have hope with their system. Just to shut them up a little bit, give them a few crumbs. And our people celebrated. They partied right after. And there were 6 more police shootings right after. So that's something else about our people. They're easily satisfied. That cyber attack on that pipeline was the government shit about to hit the fan. Absolutely. Hey, the party in the USA is about to get crashed. The house of mirth. Let me get them scriptures in Isaiah chapter 24. The city of confusion is shut down. Isaiah 24. I'm gonna start off. This chapter goes in. Hey, the curse has devoured earth. Isaiah 24 and 5. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance, broken the everlasting covenant. Verse 6, therefore hath the curse devoured the earth, and they that dwell therein are desolate. Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left. Verse 7, the new wine mourneth, the vine languisheth, all the merry-hearted do sigh. The new wine, new philosophies referring to them, as well as literally this new yayan, this new wine that's out here. Barely does the job. Verse 8, the mirth of tabrets ceaseth, the noise of them that rejoice ended, the joy of the harp ceaseth. Man, this new music that's coming out, whack. This shit is trash, man. And it don't matter what genre you listen to, it's all trash. It's the reason why people say the old shit is better. Because the new shit is trash. It literally is, It literally is. It's been watered down generation after generation. So now it's just trash, man. It's shit. It's diarrhea, man. It's garbage juice. I can't stand listening to it. I know you are. I know you probably feel the same way. I can't stand listening to that shit on that radio. Verse 8, the mirth of tabrets ceaseth. Yeah, it's death music. That's all it glorifies. Oh, I'm a shoot a nigga. I'ma shoot your hood up. I'ma fuck your woman. That's all it does, man. Then I'ma shoot myself up. Death. And nowadays they're glorifying sodomy, man, and being a transgender, which is more death. Because what does that produce? What life does homosexuality produce? None. It produces shit, and it produces diseases, which causes death. But it's glorified as a love. It's called love. That ain't love. You do that, you hate yourself, and you hate the dude that you hate the dude that you're piping down as well. Or you're getting it from. And lesbians too, man. You carbon munchers as well, man. That shit don't lead to life, it lead to death. And homosexual couples is documented. They're more dysfunctional than straight couples. You have two grown men. Doesn't matter if the dude acts flamboyant as fuck, feminine as fuck, like more effeminate than these women out here. That's a man. So you have two grown men in the same household. A man and a man can't elope, man. Hey, Eminem was wrong. That sellout, he was wrong. A man and a man can't elope because that produces death. Neither can a woman and a woman. Hey, they abuse each other, man. These lesbians, there's horror stories of domestic abuse from those relationships. But that's the shit our people glorify because it's pushed on them by these sellout celebrities. So yeah, the mirth of tabrets ceaseth, man. The joy of the harp ceaseth. It doesn't bring joy to you. It vexes you. Ecclesiasticus 14:5. He that is evil to himself, to whom shall he be good? He shall not take pleasure in his goods. Exactly. Because you're supposed to love your neighbors, you love yourself. But if you don't even love yourself, if you're constantly bringing evil, bad times to yourself, shit, hey, Lord knows what you do to someone else. Hey, only the Most High, Yahweh and His Son Yahweh Shai, they know, man. You bring what type of tribulation, you bring on someone else. Hey, our people don't love themselves. That's why they bring death to each other. That's why they're constantly gunning each other down in the hood, barrios and ghettos and reservations. They don't love themselves. Our people talk big game about loving themselves, but do they really? No, they don't. And when you try to show them love according to the scriptures, you rebuke them. They talk shit. They think you're talking shit. But what does the scripture say? Open rebuke is better than secret love. Proverbs 27:5. Because if your mama was to run in front of an incoming train, would you talk to her nicely, or would you yell at her, "Get the fuck out of the way! There's a train coming"? See how people don't think that way. You know, they don't believe in they don't they don't think that way, man. They think that you gotta be nice. You gotta kiss their ass. You gotta water it down. You gotta sugar it up, sweeten it up for them. Otherwise, you hating. Shit, man. You should. Shit, man. Any type of negative opinion, even if it's factual and not an opinion, that you that you have a negative opinion about what a nigga is doing, or about what a nigga woman is doing, right? And yeah, that's what they tell you, man. They don't want that. They don't want that Proverbs 27 verse 5 love. Open rebuke is better than secret love. They don't want that. You know? No, man. They yeah, let me get it. There's a scripture for it. Isaiah Esau cancel culture, man. And our people are fully into that. Isaiah 30 verse 8. Now go, write it before them in a table and note it in a book. There it is. That it may be for the time to come forever and ever. Verse 9. That this is a rebellious people, lying children, children that will not hear the law of Yahweh. Verse 10, which say to the seers, see not, and to the prophets, prophesy not, and unto us right things, speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits. You know, they'd rather us be like a TD chocolate cake. TD chocolate cakes, man. They'd rather us be like him. You know, uh, prosperity preaching and shit. Oh. It's all right. It's all right. As long as you come as you are and call in the name of JC, you're good. You can eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster, and you can shit. You could squash a roach. You could squash a roach on the floor. Throw it in a saucepan and boil it. But as long as you pray over it, it's good to eat. Like, nah, bro, that's not what the scriptures say. But this man is supposed to be a pastor. He's supposed to be a man of the Lord. Yet he's going directly against the scriptures. You know, these pastor pork chops, these bishop bacon breads out there. You know, the blind leaders of the blind. That's who our people trust in. Trust in another blind man instead of one who can see. They say unto the seers, see not. They want us to be blind and turn a blind eye. You know, prophesy not unto us right things. Speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceits. God, Jake loves some pork and shrimp. Oh, they love that. Shrimp and ribs. They love that shit. Shrimp and baby back ribs, man. They love that shit, man. Jake could fuck some baby back ribs up, man. Some shrimp, some fucking crab. You know, down here, fucking crawfish. You know, in the south, you know, Jake fuck with that crawfish down here. San Antonio fuck with that. They got some huge event. A lot of Ishkarites go over there. They flock to that shit. It's called an oyster bake. They're in the rodeo eating fucking sea roaches. Might as well squash a roach on the floor and throw it on the saucepan and boil it. Yeah, Jake fuck with that over there as well. I imagine so. Hey, I'll tell you something about South niggas, man. And that includes Northern Kingdom and speckled birds. They love them abominable foods. They can't get enough of them abominable foods. That's like a heavy demon on niggas in the South, man. That's a heavy demon here. And eating a lot of it and being a glutton too. That's a heavy demon here. That's why Louisiana got hit by so many hurricanes. Because the Most High Yahweh, he's fed up. And Yahweh Shemi Shai is coming down on you two-third niggas, man. There's Isaiah 66 and 15. For behold, Yahweh will come with fire and with his chariots like a whirlwind, to render his anger with fury and his rebuke with flames of fire. And Yahweh Shemi Shai, came with that whirlwind, fucked Louisiana up and parts of Texas and other parts of the South as well. Louisiana got fucked up bad. They be eating that gator shit over there too. Them shitlins, man. Yep, that shitlins was slave food, man. It turned into abominable soul food. Tripas for the so-called Mexicans. They love that shit. Oh, you can't tell them nothing about that. Eating the pig stomach linings. Verse 16. For by fire and by a sword will Yahweh Shemi Shai plead with all flesh, and the slain of Yahweh Shemi Shai shall be many. By fire and by sword. What? By Esau Edom, the sword of Yahweh Shemi Shai. By these garcachutes rolling on you jakes. And even before that, the Edomite militiamen, man. They said they've been talking about a race war. Edomite militiamen be out here. They was talking about a race war and shit. Oh, Derek Chauvin gets pardoned and there's riots. There's gonna be a race war. And they was trying to start with, hey, no uptick in police shootings. After that, that was these Edomite supremacists, these so-called white supremacists in the police forces, trying to stir you jakes up. That's what it was. Because they want y'all to riot. That's how he's going to come down with that sword. Psalms 17. And 13. Arise, O Yahweh Shemi Shai, disappoint him, cast him down. Deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword. Verse 14. From what men which are thy hand, O Yahweh Shemi Shai, kind of race soldiers, for men of the world, which have their portion in this life, in whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasure. They are full of children, and leave the rest of their substance to their babes. Yep. Telling you that it's Esau. These race soldiers, these clansmen, man, that's down here. They ready. There was this devil, which I believe he may have been a grand wizard or some shit. It's probably so. He was down in fucking Georgia. He was talking about if Biden come for the guns, they're gonna fucking kill all the so-called black people. They're gonna kill all the so-called black people. They're gonna mow them down. Why? Because they're afraid that these so-called black people, you Judites, gonna take over. These devils, even these low-level devils, know in their spirit that Jacob got next. So they're gonna come down with great wrath. That goes into that as well. And Biden's planning to take the guns. Why do you think there's an uptick in shootings? That devil's planning to take the guns. What's Esau gonna do? What are these Joe Schmo devils gonna do? They gonna take it out on you niggas, like always. Ecclesiasticus 9 and 13. Keep thee far from the man that hath power to kill, so shalt thou not doubt the fear of death. And if thou come unto him, make no fault, lest he take away thy life presently. Con, these cops. Remember that thou goest in the midst of snares, and that thou walkest upon the battlements of the city. Our people are at war, but don't know it. Esau knows that we're at war. Shit, he the one waging war against us. These heathens know. We don't. We're the only ones who don't know that we're at war. That we are actually prisoners of war in Babylon, which is why they gun us down and get away with it for the majority of the time. Which is why they have plans to get rid of us, just in case there's an uprising of the prisoners of war. In Rex 84, details basically the planned genocide of the so-called black people in case of a race war breaking out. Look what they're trying to do. We're prisoners of war, and so-called Mexicans, the genocide of them, just in case there's an immigration crisis. Look what's happening right now. It all adds up. It all adds up. They are trying to create the situation so they can bring their race soldiers in from the everyday Joe Schmo devils, man, that practice play target practice every day with the so-called black man's head on a tree, or so-called Mexican head on a tree, or both, or Native American, or all three, to these Gurkha troops, these Russian and German troops that are here in Babylon. They caught them in Arizona. There's German special forces that was training in Arizona, and they thought they was terrorists. Well, they told them we're German special forces. They're training to come down on you Jakes, you so-called black people, Latinos, and Native Americans, as Israelite foreigners that be like them in special birds with great eye. I blow my nose. Oh, there's Chinese military in Canada, and in Mexico. They're getting ready. They're going to come in from the north and from the south. The Russian and Chinese troops, the Medes spoken of in the Bible. It's Isaiah chapter 13. I'm gonna start off at probably at verse 13. Therefore will I shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place in the wrath of Yahweh of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger. Verse 14, and it shall be as the chased roe, and as a sheep that no man taketh up. They shall every man turn to his own people, and flee every one into his own land. Verse 15, everyone that is found, there's going to be they're going to flee out of America, these heathens. Verse 15, everyone that is found shall be thrust through, and everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. You 2/3 are going to be thrust through. Hey, how about Shimmy Shai? got y'all's number. Y'all going to be thrust through because you choose to join yourself to this devil and to this place. Verse 16, their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes. Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished. When these Gurkha troops kick in your door, they're not going to give a fuck. You know, they're gonna do shit like that. Dash your kids up, chop your kids up in front of you and shit. You know, and you know they're Edomites, right? So they're gonna have fun with it. They're gonna they may torture them in front of you before they chop them up. And your woman too. Ain't nothing like seeing enough like, hey, adultery bad enough. Another man fucking your woman and you finding out. Imagine you being tied up, you're tied up, hog tied and shit. You're and your woman is being raped. You know, they are running a train on your woman right in front of you, and there's nothing you could do about it, and she's screaming for help. Type of shit that's coming to this place and to you niggas. And Esau's a faggot, you know, so you know he may not even stop. Probably not. You're not gonna stop at women, you know. Might take your ass as well right after he take your woman's. That before who knows, man. These devils are sick, you know, so they get down like that. You know, since Esau is a ped is it's a pedophilia as well, you know. Shit, man. We coming into a time like no other. It's gonna get real ugly out here. Verse 17, behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. You know, they're not gonna give a fuck. You gonna try to pay these Russians off? Man, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this piece of paper worth, man? Rip it up in front of you and fuck you up. Shit, even if you have actual valuables, man. They'll just take it and still fuck your ass up. They gonna confiscate all your shit anyways. Second Ezra 16 verses 71 and 73. Kanak, they shall be like mad men, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear Yahweh Shemi Shai. And that goes for those that fear him according to knowledge and not according to knowledge. The 2/3 that have the zeal but not the knowledge. For they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses. But the next tells you the difference of the fate of the 2/3 versus the fate of the 1/3, those that fear him according to knowledge. Then shall they be known, who are my chosen, they shall be tried as the gold in the fire, because knowledge is going to be the stability of thy times. Isaiah 33, it's all coming together. The spirit is beautiful. Kala Yahweh Shimi Al Shai by Shimakakadash. You know, this knowledge truly it does give you stability. Isaiah 30, you got all the answers, man. You got the cheat sheet. Isaiah 33 and 6, and wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times, and strength of salvation, the fear of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai is his treasure. It's a treasure, something to be valued. You know, store riches for yourself where? In heaven. Not the riches on earth. They could be worse shit when them devils roll. You know, you need to worry about your heavenly bank account, your heavenly slush fund, your heavenly 401k. Store up treasures in heaven. KJV, Matthew 16, 19, and 21. So that's what's going to help you in Jacob's trouble, man. Matthew 6, 19, 21. Because you ain't going to be able to depend on the system, man. You ain't going to be able to depend on the system unless you want to get a chip in your hand. Matthew 6, and oh, Romans 15 and 4. For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning, and we, through patience and comfort of the scriptures, might have hope. Let me get Matthew 6 and 19. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust does corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal. Literally gonna happen. Verse 20. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. You know, they can't steal the spiritual power, even though they tried to. Esau was trying to currently steal the blessing of Jacob, which part of it is a spiritual power. But he can't. You know, that treasure in heaven is locked. It's locked with a password that don't only the elect God. You know, that's the names. Yahweh Shem Shai. That passcode. You know, your 2/3 gonna be dialed in the wrong passcode and gonna be locked out. Proverbs, that's in Proverbs 18 and 10. Also in Psalms 91. That scripture my mom used to read it to me at night too. It's hey, you know, the zeal, right? And also that spiritual, hey, because my mom was a Northern Kingdom, you know, so she had that zeal for the Most High. She got that zeal for the Most High, and you know, our people have that zeal not according to knowledge. Yeah, Psalms 91 and 14, because he has set his love upon me. Therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high because he had known my name. Verse 15. He shall call upon me and I will answer him, and I will be with him and deal affliction. And I'll answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. Yep. Psalms 91. The Jacob's trouble. That's Psalms about Jacob's trouble. Verse 16, with long life will I satisfy him and show him my salvation. And also you have another one. No, the one that goes like, yeah, not one that goes like the name of, what's his name, and what's his son's name. No, which is a cut to OT only likes. You know, those who deny Yahweh Shai, man. That's cut to y'all. Dealing with afflictions. Proverbs 18 and about a medical condition. Proverbs 18 and 10. The name of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai is a strong tower. The righteous runneth into it and is safe. Proverbs 30 and 4. Who had ascended up into heaven or descended? Who hath gathered the wind in his fist? Who hath bound the waters in a garment? Who hath established all the ends of the earth? What is his name? And what is his son's name, if thou canst tell? Yo, that's a cut along with other scriptures. There's another one. That's those are pretty solid scriptures though when it comes to that, you know. That's the passcode, you know. That's the passcode that you 2/3, you know, you rejected. You actually rejected the passcode to your salvation. You know, that passcode to that strong tower, you rejected it. You said, no, that's not his name. That can't be his name. Because you 2/3, man, you're all rebellious, dishonest children. Jeremiah 4 and 22, going back to y'all. For my people was foolish. They have not known me. They are sottish children. They have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but to do good they have no knowledge. Why? Because y'all reject knowledge. My people perish for lack of knowledge. Why? Why? Because they reject knowledge. They despise it. When you try to tell you that kind Isaiah 30 and 20, and though Yahweh Shem Shai gave you the bread of adversity, definitely had that, in the water of affliction, yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner any more, but thine eyes shall see thy teachers. And they try to move us into a corner as well, but it can't be done. You know, there's, I bet there's dudes that have gotten carnal with the prophets out there that have been out there longer. I bet that has happened, and they got laid the fuck out. Let me get that scripture about my people are die for lack of knowledge, because they reject knowledge. Destroyed for lack of knowledge. Woe once them, woe mean destruction. Proverbs 4 and 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy power. I will also forget thy children. God, even 7, man. As they were increased, so they sinned against me. Therefore, I will change their glory into shame. Yep. You know, from being princes of the power, from being daughters of Zion, to being niggas, to being to being Latinos, to being Native Indians, to being all that, man, and whatever they scattered among, you know, uh, being 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 so-called Irish, for example. Like that's not a people according to the Bible, man. Being so-called Sicilian, you know, for example, you know, there's many other examples. Kind of. Hosea 5 and 15, I will go and return to my place, till they acknowledge their offense, they seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early. Con, because nothing causes a nigga to want to get right, and a nigga woman to want to get right than like catching hell. Nothing do, you know, because when you're doing all right, you know, you have a tendency to be high-minded and proud, and 2/3 definitely are. But when 2/3 start catching hell, then they want to be like, why the fuck am I? Why am I catching hell? You gotta get right, you know. Especially Esau, you know, is holding them, fucking them over. We gotta get right, you know. We gotta return. We gotta get right. But they even reject the knowledge of how to get right, you know. And then there's scriptures in Ecclesiastes about that. Ecclesiastes 7, verse 7. Surely oppression maketh the wise man mad, and a gift destroyeth the heart. A gift destroyeth the heart, you know? So when our people get that little crumb from the table, the rich man table, hey, Lazarus doesn't when Lazarus gets that crumb from the rich man table, man, you know, he starts to feel like the rich man is his friend. And maybe he ain't so bad after all. Maybe he ain't such a greedy bastard after all, man. Maybe he care about me. And then no, Esau come down with that sword. He shows his horns again. And then they're like, "Oh shit! What the fuck? Why? Why are Esau? Why are you being the devil? Why are you killing our people? Hey, we gotta get right." But what they do, just go to these so-called churches. Second Ezra 9 and 11. And they that have loathed my law, while they had yet liberty, and while as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not, but despised it. The same must know it after death by pain. Come on, hey, yo, Wakil, you wanna? Hey, let me know if I wanna. You wanna jump on this live and maybe bring out scriptures on this live? Let me know. I'll post a link. Seem like you got some scriptures that on your mind, so that might be a good idea. Let me know. The 2/3 begged for acceptance from Esau while getting slayed. They're like, "Master, don't kill me." Okay, you there, Doc? I'll post a link. You know, it's been a while since I had someone on here, and hey, you know, we both on fire, so you know, hey, you know, let's do this. Uh, click on link, click join. Believe it. It shows you how I believe. So you should shouldn't be hard. Con, I'm gonna add you on here. Hold on. Add the stream. There you go.
There you go. Shalom, Mark.
Y'all about to see me outside, Brakatah.
Y'all wish him out shop Rockethon.
God, hey, been on fire. Live.
Hey man, it ain't nothing but the spirit.
Come, man. Hey, he wanted us to bring it out.
That's right. That's right.
Hey, but yeah, these 2/3, man, they begging for Esau basically to stop being the devil.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I hate a sellout nigga, man.
Real shit, they get on my nerves.
Hey, you know the thing about it, man. Our people, man, they really love Esau and they really want to be friends and accepted by Esau, man. Like they really love this damn devil, man.
Like, yeah, Khan, man. Khan, they you know how you have a Captain Save a Hose? Well, they Captain Save America.
Right.
That's dumb.
That's right.
No,
That's right.
Captain Save Esau.
That's right. Hey, you know what's crazy, man? My mom's told me tonight, man, that her and my aunt took the vaccine, man. I just
Bro,
shook my head up.
bruh. People are through, man.
True. Look, I've been telling my mom about for the last 7 months about this, right? Hey, I just shook. I asked my mom, I said, hey, you got your life insurance, right? Like, I'm dead serious, man. I said, you got your life insurance together, right? She said, why you say that? I said, Mom, you really have no idea. But I said, I love you. I understand, though. You got to play. You got to do your lot. I got to do mine.
I've done that. I've done that shit. I try to talk to my family about it. They don't hear it.
Nah, man. And, you know, my mom from that baby boom generation, man. She from
Oh,
that Martin Luther King generation, man.
oh shit! You already know.
Yeah. See, I'm in my mid 40s. I'm a little older, man. I was born in the 70s, man. 78. That's why I said in 87. I remember when crack hit, man. That shit was fucking destructive. It like from one day to the next, man. It went from nice to the night of the living dead, man. Less than 24 hours, man. No bullshit.
Yeah. Shit, man. Esau knew what he was doing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Our people was down and out. He was looking for an escape, even a mental escape, you know, any type.
That's right.
And these devils set that snare for us.
That's right. One thing about Jake trusted oppression, man.
Definitely. Jake tell you to vote to change shit. Vote for who? These devils, these Democratic devils, these Republican devils. They both on the same shit.
Right. both on the same shit, man.
Cause you have these now you have these new Jakes that want you to vote Republican.
Right. What part of the game is that?
Yeah, vote for the party that openly shows their hatred for you.
Right. Hey, I got something, Mark. This is Isaiah chapter 30, verse 1 and 2. Woe to the rebellious children, said the Lord, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with the covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin, that want to go down to Egypt and have not asked at my mouth, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
That's Jake all the way, man. They'll do. We try to tell them we try to give them advice based off the Bible. They're like, you bugging, bro.
Yeah.
You tripping. What you talking about?
Yeah, man, that's Jake, man. Jake, man, gone.
But Dr. Fauci, you know, Dr. Fucky, right?
Right. I mean, you look at that motherfucker, man. That motherfucker is straight devil, man.
Yeah, well, Chief Gabar call him. Dr.
Right.
He come on TV. He tell you, take the jab. It's going to be all good.
It's gonna be all. Hey, but you still gotta wear your mask, though.
Yeah, you still gotta wear your mask. Still got social distant 6 feet.
Hey, but you know what's crazy though, man? I got cousins in Florida, right? You know, Florida, ever since this shit been going on, bro, they ain't wearing no mask or nothing. Yeah, Florida's off the chain, dog.
Florida's like, fuck that bullshit, man. Florida don't.
That shit is crazy, man.
In Texas, I'm here in Texas. It'd be pretty much the
Oh
same
man.
way. Texas is like you could shove that shit where the sun don't shine, you
Hey, let me ask you something, man. Was you affected bad by that blackout, that so-called harp storm that hit Texas?
Oh, that shit.
Yeah.
I got hit by blackouts a few times. I live in my
Okay.
I live in my mama crib. I was living in my mama crib out there. I kind of out in the country. I was kind of
Okay.
affected by it. I was kind of affected by it, but Jake in the hoods and barrios was affected even worse.
Right. Yeah,
Jake,
man. I was praying for y'all brothers down there in Texas, man.
man,
And that was
ice,
crazy.
icicles hanging from ceilings and shit, and fucking.
Right. And man, North Carolina gets some snow, right? We North Carolina's in the middle of the East Coast, man.
Uh,
So we see some bad weather here and there. But like when you go past, really bad past Georgia, man, it don't snow like that. Like in Florida, I used to live in Florida for 7 years. I never seen the snow in Florida. Never.
Never.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, man. Florida, South Texas. That's like Florida.
So,
It
mm-hmm,
barely snow down here. We usually get
mm-hmm.
a few inches, like not that often at all, man. Like,
Right.
but we got a lot. We got a lot this time, man. Got about 8 inches, I think.
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy. I
It's
was looking at that
crazy.
shit on TV. I said, nah, that's Esau heart device right there, man.
Have you some yeah,
Yeah,
Esau
man.
behind it. You know why though? You know why though? Because Texas was like, "Fuck you, Joe Blow."
Right, right.
Texas is like, "We gonna succeed," because Trump
Yeah.
lost. And Trump was even pissed
And
off.
that's what did it, man. That's what
Yeah.
did it. Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Joe Blow was like, "All right then."
Damn Esau, man. This man's the devil, man.
Fucked over, and Esau would come against their own like that as well.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, you just put in mind another scripture concerning that.
Isaiah 19.
Hey, yep, that's one of them. That's the spirit right there. Yes, sir.
Egyptians divided against each other, man.
That's right.
That was an act of war.
That was an act of war, man. I mean that, and the thing with that pipeline, man. That pipeline starts in Texas,
Oh,
goes all the way up to doggone southern New Jersey, man. That's the whole southeast, man, and the East Coast.
hey, you
Shit
already
about to
know.
get real.
You already know Esau behind it too.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, the elder from Chicago, man, Elder Malcolm, right?
Uh,
Elder Malcolm be doing some good videos. Elder Malcolm will always say that Esau try to do crimes so you can't trace it.
yep.
Like a cyber attack.
Uh,
Esau knows it's kind of hard to to fact check that. But see, we can fact check that through the spirit though,
God. Hey, hey, man. Hey, he shall. Isn't there some in the scriptures? Well, let me bring out that Isaiah 19 and 2 first. And I
Okay.
shall, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they shall fight, everyone against his brother, and everyone against
That's
his
right.
neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom. These states,
God,
they're like mini kingdoms,
God, that's right.
especially fucking Texas. They think of
Yeah,
themselves.
man. Hell yeah. Hell, Texas and California alone, man, that's two
California.
separate
Yeah.
economies, man.
Shit. I heard even Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, South Florida is bad though, man. Because you got all the tribes in South Florida, man.
God.
All the tribes in South Florida, man. Florida's kind of bad, man. Like Miami, Fort Lauderdale, it's kind of
Mhm.
West Palm Beach. It's kind of bad, man. You got a lot of Levi,
Yep.
Vanessa, Ephraim, and Asher. I'm talking about a lot.
A lot of Venezuelans over there, ain't? Don't you got a lot of them? Venezuelans.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
A lot of them down there.
Definitely.
I know my mom, you know, she's Northern Kingdom tribe of Asher from Venezuela. I know.
Yep. Yeah, man. My grandmother's from Haiti, man. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Them Haitians in Miami, bro. Wicked as hell, bro. Witchcraft, man.
I imagine so.
Yeah, man. Heavy witchcraft. Like I went to Haiti, bro. Haiti, I never seen nothing on earth worse than Haiti, man.
Oh, them Levites in fucking Haiti, bro. You hear horror stories about them. They're the ones that came up with that zombie shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought I heard. Yeah, they're the ones that came up with that zombie shit. You know, because they're the priests, but now they're on the left hand side.
Right, there you go. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up there, man.
Yeah, them Haitians, man. They in New Orleans too.
Yeah, heavy in New Orleans, yes. Like Lil Wayne and Baby and them, man, they Haitians, man. I don't know if they know it. Yeah.
Kodak Black, he a Haitian.
Kodak Black,
You
yep.
know he Levi. You know he Levi.
Yep. This is Mark 3:26. And if Satan rise up against Satan and be divided, he cannot stand but have an end. And this is where America is. Matter of fact, let me read above that. This is Mark 3:24-25. And if a kingdom be divided against itself, that kingdom cannot stand. And if a house be divided against itself, the house cannot stand. That's America right now, man.
Yo, God, America's just like before 1861, man.
There you go. Yep.
The South, the heartland states, the Republican states versus the North, the parts of the Midwest, the Northeast, the West Coast, Democratic states.
All jockeying for position.
They're all of them are. God. Hey, Trump. You know what? Didn't Trump move down to Florida or some shit?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, Trump got all.
He's making moves too, man. He making moves.
Man, Trump got all types of resorts in Florida, man.
Didn't they call that the Winter White House? Didn't they call that the Winter White House at Mar-a-Lago?
Mar-a-Lago, yeah, man. Hey, bro, I had a job probably about maybe 10 minutes outside Mar-a-Lago. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. If they catch one of us down there, the tribes, man, they be trying to kill us, bro. They don't fuck around in that area, man. Cause ain't number rich Edomites in that area.
Oh God, right? No.
Yeah, bro.
Them old Southern planter families, man.
Right. That's right. That shit's crazy.
Edomites, man. Know about them. Have them over here in Texas, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, one thing about Texas, man. I was telling my homeboy, hey, you heard of that guy named Charleston White, man?
Charleston what?
Charleston White, they be talking shit from Texas. He be on YouTube just talking shit. He from Fort Worth.
He from Fort Worth?
Yeah.
He from Dallas. Oh,
hey, man, this dude be on there talking a gang of shit, man.
I ain't heard about that dude, but say that dude from Dallas, Fort Worth area.
Yeah.
I know how they, know how they be like down there, man.
Yeah. I was telling my homeboy, man, because my homeboy said he don't like Charleston, right? He's comical to me, right?
Yeah.
But I told my homeboy, I said, I'm gonna tell you one thing about Texas. I said, if you fuck around and go to Texas, fuck with him, your ass gonna die.
Oh yeah. Them Edomites down here. They come with that sword, huh?
Man, hell yeah. And, hey, Charleston White, hey, this is a black dude I'm talking about. This is a Negro.
Oh, Jake's down here be on that shit too, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, in his videos, he always showing guns.
Yo, hey, in Texas and other parts of the South, you got country as Jake's, man.
Yes, yes. Bro, that's all I was raised around, bro. I'm from a small town in North Carolina, man. You heard of Durham, North Carolina, right? Where Duke basketball play?
I may have heard of them, yeah. I may have heard of
Put it
Duke.
like this. I'm about an hour outside of Raleigh, North Carolina. I stay in Winston-Salem now, though. But man, yeah, I'm from a small town called Roxborough, bro. Nothing but tobacco fields, cotton fields, and that shit go for miles, man. and a lot of white liquor and guns. Hell yeah.
A lot of liquor and guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, huh? And you got them country ass Judites. Oh, in Texas, you got them country ass Ishkarites. And
right.
you have them speckled birds, man.
Yeah, right, mixed in. Yep.
As well, man.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell speckled bird from.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, that spirit bear witness, man.
Yeah, they talk and move just like a nigga.
Yeah, hell yeah. You know what, man? You know what I've been in the spirit, man? There's a lot of Judites and there's a lot of Northern Kingdom that think they're Northern Kingdom. They're really Southern Kingdom. And I think there's a lot of so-called Judites who think they're Judites and they really Northern Kingdom too, man.
Gadites.
Yeah, Gadites, especially Gadites, yeah. Especially with Gad and Reuben, yes. Yeah.
I know some of them. You think they Issachar. You think they Issachar, but you know they're really Judah. I know about it.
Yep.
They move different than a regular Issachar. They listen to us Judah music, heavy.
Heavy.
And they don't relate. We don't relate to so-called Mexicans, man. They beef with so-called Mexicans.
Right. That be the spirit, bro. But I always knew we was related, man. I always knew that, bro. I just couldn't, like you said earlier, I couldn't prove it when I was younger. But I always knew in the spirit, man. Always knew.
Yo, Con. Hey, there's a precept for that. The spirit bears witness with our spirit.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So you could tell, you know, even though we didn't have the facts, you know, still could tell, you could sense it in your spirit.
Yes, sir.
The spirit bears witness with our spirit.
Hey, I got that.
Bring it out.
This is Romans 8:16. The spirit itself bear witness with our spirit that we are the children of God, Yahweh. And if the children, then heirs of Yahweh and joint heirs with Yahweh Shah, if so be that we suffer with him, that we may be also glorified together. Woo!
Yo, Khan, the spirit bears witness with our spirit, you know?
That's
because
right.
we're able to see that we are, and also, you know, the our brothers, man, the so-called Latinos, the
Hmm.
so-called Native Americans, and the
That's right.
so-called Native Americans, they're Jakes, man. Those who say that they
Hmm.
ain't Jakes, man, you don't know.
Oh, they ain't spiritual, man.
They don't
If you
know.
can't
They
see
don't
that,
know
you ain't
so-called Native
spiritual.
Americans.
That's right.
When they're Jakes, man. You look up shit about the Reds. You look into Native American rappers, man. They got bars, man. They're Jakes.
Boy, hey, you know what, man? Here in North Carolina, man, we got a lot of Lumbee Indians, man. It's
What's
like
that?
towards the South Carolina, North Carolina border, man. And
Got
they
a lot
look
of
like
what?
Negroes, bro.
Got a lot of what up?
Lumbee Indians,
Mondi,
Lumbee.
Mombi.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lumbee Indians. Yeah, man. And a lot of them look like Negroes, bro.
that's because Ephraim is like a cake unturned. That's speaking of the Northern Kingdom.
Yeah, man.
You have dark guys. You have dark guys. So-called native Gadites, right? You have dark ass Gadites.
Gadites, yes.
You have dark ass
Reuben
Greeks,
too.
right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Dark ass Mexicans too.
Yeah.
Asherites, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Darker than a lot of so-called black people.
Yes. Hey, you see that a lot, man, especially in southern Florida, man. You see that a lot in the South in general, man. Because you know it's normally hot down here.
God, let me get that. It's in Hosea. Hey, there's a reason why. Also, I was thinking. There's some shit I've been thinking about. There's a reason
Mm-hmm.
why the South is all fucked up and poor and shit. It's a lot of jakes down here.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Areas with
Hell
the
yeah.
yeah, the curses are gonna hit the areas with the most jakes.
That's
And
right, brother. Hey, you made a good analogy earlier when you was talking about Jake's and the and the uh and the doggone eating pork and shrimp and shit down south. That
mhm,
shit is crazy, bro.
yeah, it is. It's crazy, man. No, they love that shit.
Love that shit, bro. Cause North Carolina got a lot of pig farms, man. It's a lot of pig farms and
Smithfield,
chicken farms here in North Carolina, bro. And
huh?
man, that shit is everywhere, man. Like you go down the street, bro, you you see pork stores everywhere. That shit is crazy.
Man, calm, man. Jake be doing too much down here when it comes to that shit. Taking that slave food. That was them scraps
Slave food, man.
people.
Hmm.
They
Man,
took
I can remember, man, my grandfather and my uncle and great uncle. I can remember them killing hogs and shit, man. And my
calm.
grandmother and mother and aunts making chitlins and shit, man. Man, I used to hate that shit, bro. That
Stunk, didn't it?
smell would stay in the house like for a week.
It stunk
That
like
shit
hell,
stinks.
dude.
Man, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. That
Indians
shit
had
is crazy.
like it. Yeah. I came out of I came out like I'm a speckled bird myself, so I didn't really grow up with I ain't grow up like around Judah like that, also grew up around Ishkar. But I know they be fucking with that 3-5 shit, man. Pig intestines,
Yeah.
pig stomach, like
Mm-hmm.
basically the same thing.
Same thing, bro.
They love that pork, man. They love that pork in their tamales, bro. They love that
Yeah.
shit. That lard, they put that lard in that refried beans. They love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Can't get enough of it. Ishkar go crazy when it comes to pork.
Pork, yeah, same with Judah, bro.
Yeah, man. They can't give it up.
Can't give it up, bro. Hey, sad part about it, man, they have certain nights, man. Motherfuckers might do shrimp night. a pork night. That shit is that serious.
Yeah, fucking people.
Man,
Right.
I ain't ate pork in about 20 years, bro.
I never. You think about it. I never fucking felt that shit.
Yo, that shit was crazy, growing up so damn poor and poverty, man. That was the cheapest and the easiest thing for us to get, man. I grew up fucked up, bro. Like really fucked up. Homeless, all that shit, bro.
Almost.
You know what I mean? But through the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua, man, he picked me up, bro. Man, I was addicted to drugs for 23 years, bro. Like fucked up out here, like fucked up out of my mind, bro. Yahweh Shem Yahushua cleaned me up, bro. That's a personal testimony right there, man.
Them curses, he was going through them.
Yeah, man. I didn't think I was gonna live to be 43 years old, man. I never seen that, bro. I thought I was gonna be out of here a long time ago, man.
Yeah, because everyone you knew was died earlier than that.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. I only got a couple of guys that I personally know that I grew up with that's still alive, man. And I mean a couple. Either they locked up or they dead, man.
Locked up in Esau threw away the keys.
Yes.
I know they do
locked
that.
Up in prison houses.
I know they do that shit. They do that shit all over Babylon, all right? But especially, well, in the South region, man. They do that shit a lot here, man. That's something else. That shit started after, we so-called, we was emancipated, not free. There you go.
That's right.
It happened after that because now chattel slavery was only legal if you committed a crime. So this is what Esau came up with.
Right. That's right.
And that's a scripture for in prison houses.
That's right, brother. Because Esau will hit you when we got out of slavery, man. Esau will hit you with a loitering charge. You was loitering, and that's all it took to lock you back up.
That came from Edomite supremacy. And it's still law here. It's still law.
That's right.
They didn't change it. They didn't fucking change. Right. Isaiah 40. Hey, the old South, just like the rest of the country, is pretty much the same.
That's right. It's crazy, man.
They didn't fucking change shit, or people thought it was going to change with MLK and all them. And them Jake politicians somehow was going to change shit.
MLK was a faggot. He was a faggot. You seen that picture with him and the Rothschilds, man?
I seen it. Dude was linked
in. That shit's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah. God, Isaiah 42 and 22. But this is a people robbed and spoiled. They are all of them snared in holes, and they are hid in prison houses. They are for a prey, and none delivers, for a spoil, and none say restore. No one give a fuck. No one pities our people. They act like they do, but they really don't.
That's right,
This is you gotta
go ahead, brother.
Oh, let me tell you something. They oppress the different tribes differently, but it still oppress the fuck out of them. Like with Judah, and even with some of the northern kingdom, particularly the ones that are darker skinned, they will acknowledge their oppression more than with the lighter skinned snakes and with the speckled birds, But they'll act like they care, but they don't care. And with us, they'll downplay our oppression. We'll be like, what? And that should never happen.
Hey, man, my own family did that to me, bro. It's only recently my family believed what I was telling them when I was younger, bro. Man, I used to get fucked up by the police. I'm talking about as a kid, bro. I used to tell my moms, my aunt, they thought I was lying and shit, man.
So I thought, you see, even our own people, man. Well, they believe Esau. Well, Esau probably tell them something different.
Right. That's right. This is Lamentations 4:17. As for our eyes are yet failed, for our vain help and our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us. They hunt our steps that we cannot go in our street, for our end is near, our days are fulfilled, for our end is come. That's Esau for you.
Nothing on our steps, man. These cops, man. Hey, and some of them cops, they're niggas, man. But they do the work. They do the work of the devil, man.
That's right. Hey, back to that slave Negro in the house Negro shit.
Back to that, Colin. Django, hey, Django Unchained. Django Unchained show you that they had Jakes who was overseers.
That's right. Hey, Samuel Jackson played that part too good, didn't it?
Too fucking good. Like, bro.
You remember his face, man, with Jamie Foxx was riding up on that horse? He said, "What that nigga doing on that horse?" That shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, dude. Jake overseers, man, because Esau will use our people to oppress our people, do the dirty work, of course.
That's right. That's right, brother.
Hey, Esau used a lot of also a lot of speckled birds to fucking be overseers and shit.
Hey, you know what? That's why so much friction in the Caribbean, man, especially on the island of Hispaniola with Dominican Republic and Haiti. They on the same island, bro.
Same island.
That's a prime example of that.
Yeah, the Dominicans, the Simeonites, I swear, like, I'm not black. Yo no soy black. Yo no soy negro.
Right? They love saying that shit, man.
Totally not. Yeah, man, that's the curses, man. That's the curses. Ephraim envying Judah, Judah vexing Ephraim. That's Isaiah, and that's coming to an end, you know. But it's been that way now for too damn long.
That's right.
Isaiah 11, and that's bad in the South as well. Isaiah 11 and 13. The envy also of Ephraim shall depart, and the adversaries of Judah shall be cut off. Ephraim shall not envy Judah, and Judah shall not vex Ephraim. Another example of that is those Manassites, so-called Cubans down there in Florida. I know.
Oh man, they racist as hell, man.
They racist.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
And it's Christ here in San Antonio, Texas, man. They be acting like they Esau.
Hey, I can believe it, bro. Our people messed up, man.
Yeah, they are.
Our people are truly messed up, man.
They fucked in the head, bro. Their whole head is sick, man.
Whole head is sick.
Yeah, Isaiah 1 and 5. Why should ye be stricken anymore? You revolt more and more because it don't work. These curses have been hitting our people so long, yet they still don't get it. The whole head is sick, and the whole heart faint. Verse 6, hey, from the sole of the foot, even unto the head, there is no soundness in it. And no sound. People are through. People are bugged the fuck out.
That's right.
But wounds and bruises and putrefying sores, they have not been closed, neither bound up, neither mollified with ointment. So they're just open sores, bleeding and shit, like Lazarus.
Good. Hey, yep. and this the flip side of it, because us hopeful elect, the Lord doing this for us. This is Amos 9 and 11. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, closing up the breaches thereof. I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old, man.
Absolutely, God.
The house of David, man, that was all the 12 tribes, man, together.
All of them, God.
You know, the mighty man of David won't no joke, man.
No, they wasn't. You know, they was nothing. Hey, the heathens were shook.
Shook.
That's why they scared today.
They scared. That's why they don't want us getting. Hey, you know what, man? Esau is looking at me and you talking right now, and he's petrified. He's saying, "Fuck, Northern and Southern Kingdom talking to one another."
I'm not Northern Kingdom, no. Well, I don't know, but I'm a speckled bird. Come from, you know, my parents, my family. Saying my father's lineage go to the Irish. I'm probably Southern tribes.
Hey, there you go. Hey, that's the spirit right there, brother.
I relate to a lot of Southern tribe shit, you know.
Con. Well, hey, Dublin mean what? Don't Dublin mean Black Town in Ireland?
I think it mean some like that are black. Oh, some about black, you know, black some, you know, or some about black, you know. Dublin mean that, and that's hey, you know, the elites put it in our faces because there's a movie that came out where this Irish dude, it was basically about these Irish people that was getting into hip hop, right? And this Irish dude was saying that hey shit, man, shit, something about the Irish are the blacks of Europe and the Dubliners.
That's true.
The blacks of Ireland and the North Dubliners.
That's right.
Dublin.
Wow.
Yeah, they know.
They know, man. Hey, you, matter of fact, hold on. I'm about to pull out some books. Give me 1 second.
Hey, no blacks, no dogs, no Irish.
That's right. That's right.
The only thing is comparing our people to beasts. No blacks, no dogs, no Irish, no blacks, no dogs, no Mexicans. All the same shit. Figure it out, though.
Hey, that man's a devil, man.
He's the true beast man.
That's right.
When you shave a monkey, what does that monkey look like? Obviously.
Hey, I got these books right here, bro. It's called The Negro Question Part 4, The Missing Link, right? I got The Negro Question Part 2, The African Slave Ship that came from Judah. And I got the Negro Question Part 6, The Black 13 Colonies, man.
Oh, because hey, that's something else they don't want to tell us, man. That
Yep.
You had Jake's involved in the creation of the U.S.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
First president was Jake.
And I'm gonna tell you another book I got too, bro. 1491 Before Columbus. That's a serious book right there, man.
1492 before Columbus. Who was it written?
Yeah, 1491.
1491.
Yeah.
Before Columbus, about the northern tribes.
Yeah, about the northern tribes, man. That's a serious book, man.
Hey, Lost Tribes in Promised Land. You got that one right.
Hey, yeah, I got that one too. Yes, sir.
He bring it out, man. He bring it out about the fake Jews, I believe, in there too, man.
Yep, it does.
You know how they came to Spain. How they came to Spain and they basically acted like they was the real Jews. And our people
Yep,
shut like always. Our people always believe in their oppressor, man.
always, man.
Yeah. Hey, isn't there scripture about that? Set him not beside thee.
Say that again.
Set him not beside thee. Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiastes.
Ecclesiasticus. Talk about our enemies.
Oh, got you. I think I know what you're talking about too.
Bring it on.
Seeing the downfall of our enemies, right?
No, it's about basically don't trust them.
Got you. I know exactly. Okay.
And living this view. Man. Okay, allergies, man. Living this new apartment. Fucking shit got a roach infestation.
This is Ecclesiasticus Sirach 12 and 10. Never trust thy enemies, for like iron rusted, so is his wickedness. Yep.
The next verse.
Though he Though he humble himself, go crouching, yet take good heed and beware of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hast wiped a looking glass. And thou shalt know that his rust have not been altogether wiped away.
So when they humble themselves before us, act like they're our friends and shit. You know? Oh, we're sorry that we so-called black people keep getting gunned down in the hood. We're gonna fix it 10 years down the line. Same shit. Next one.
Hey, man. That's right. Never trust your enemy.
Next one though. It goes into what happened with these so-called Jews in Spain.
God.
Next verse.
You know what? That coincide with Psalms. What is that? Psalms 55 and 21. And that pretty much says the same thing. Let me get that. This is Psalms 55. Yeah, there we go. Psalms 55 and 21. The words of his mouth were smoother than butter, but war was in his heart. His words were softer than oil, yet were they drawn swords.
Basically, yeah, these devils, man. You know, they talk that they spit that game to our people.
That's right.
You know, they talk to our people nice because they know our people like to be talked to nice.
That's right.
Hey, a devil that's open about his hatred, they call him a racist. But a devil that hides his hatred but acts racist, he's not.
Ain't that some shit?
And Joe Blow has been caught saying doing worse things than Trump, man.
That's right.
but somehow because Trump, was more upfront about the racism, he's the only one that's a racist.
Right.
Like, bro. Nah, Trump was just honest about his racism.
That's right. Hey, you know what? And I can respect the real racists. At least you telling me the truth.
Hell yeah. The ones who hide it from you, fuck them, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Donald Trump remind me of my hometown, man.
Remind you of your hometown voodoo. The open one.
Yeah, man, because all the Edomites there carry his same demeanor.
Racist as hell, aren't they?
Yeah, bro.
Down there, calling you a nigga to your faces.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them, it's some of them. I'm just saying it's some of them. Some of them are niggas and bullshit.
Yes, sir.
But y'all stop proud ass Edomites.
Yeah, man. But see, the thing with Esau don't think he never going out of power, though.
You saw what?
Esau don't think he's never going out of power.
Oh no. That devil's slow as fuck. He think he gonna get out of it somehow, some way.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Somehow, some way, no matter how bad the situation is. I bet when
Right.
when the Hawashai come back, this devil is so deluded, he's gonna think, oh, somehow I have a chance of Independence Day. I'm gonna shoot Hawashai down and lock up the angels in the FEMA camps.
That's right.
The devil, he's so proud, he think he can do it.
That's right.
Himself. He may be shook, but he'll deceive himself, actually.
That's right. That's right.
They'll be like, yeah, I can take down the Hawashai, he's just another so-called black man.
Right. Hey, speaking of that, let me get something on that.
Him and Esau and Moab, man. The most proud.
Yeah, Moab proud as hell too.
Yeah.
Motherfucker serving you rat and dog and eat proud. What type of shit is that?
No, smiling in your face and serving you dog meat. Telling you it's chicken.
Right.
Proud ass demons.
Proud demon.
Yeah, bring out that scripture you was giving now.
This is let me see. Here we go. This is Isaiah 42 and 13 and 14. I'm gonna read down to 15 as well. The Lord go forth as a mighty man. He shall stir up jealous like a man of war. He shall cry and yet roar. He shall prevail against his enemy. I have long time holding my peace. I have been still and refrained myself. Now will I cry like a travailing woman. I will destroy and devour at once. I will make waste mountains and hills, governments and people, and dry up all their herbs. I will make the rivers islands, and I will dry them, Salakia. I will dry up the pool. Yahweh Shai ain't playing, man.
He ain't come. He ain't coming to make friends. Hell no, he ain't coming to shake no one's hand. He ain't gonna shake the devil's
right.
hand.
That's right, brother.
Make war.
That's right.
Hey, the so-called aliens are not with the outside the angels. They're not coming in peace. They coming to make war.
Coming to make war. That's right. That's right.
Hey, that's why all the tribes are gonna mourn. Let me get it.
That's right. That's a good one.
They gonna be sad. Time's up.
Time is up, Esau.
Esau's gonna try to hide too.
Hey, that's where a Leviathan gonna come out to play.
Yo, oh shit, you gonna hide in the ocean? Okay, go get him.
Boom! Hey, that's gonna be easy work.
Revelation 6 and 15. And the kings of the earth, and the great men, and the rich men, and the chief captains, and the mighty men, and every bondman and every free man hid themselves in the dens and in the rocks of the mountains. Yep. Verse 16. And said to the mountains and rocks, fall on us and hide on us, so that I can hide us from the face of him that sitteth on the throne and from the wrath of the Lamb. Yep.
That's right, brother.
Verse 17. For the great David's wrath is come, and who shall be able to stand? They know they through. At the same time, they know they through.
That's right.
Yep.
Esau's a rebel without a cause.
He's a rebel without a cause.
He's done.
Like what are you doing, Esau?
Hey, just to back you up, this is Amos 9 and 3. And though they hide themselves in the top of Carmel, I will search and take them out thence. And though they be hid in my sight in the bottom of the sea, thence will I command the serpent, and he shall bite them. Esau's done.
They through. Yep. No matter what, or they try to go to go to space. Oh, the angels are going to intercept them. Oh,
that's right.
They go to deep underground military bases. Oh, the elect is going to go down there and take them out. They go to the bottom of the sea. Leviathan gonna get them.
That's right.
You know, it's gonna be supper time for Leviathan.
Right, brother. You know, speaking of that,
I was looking for another preset.
this is Ecclesiasticus, Sirach 39 and 28. There be spirits that are created for vengeance, which in their fury lay on sore strokes. In the time of destruction, they pour out their force and appease the wrath of him that made them. Hey, man, Yahweh Shimei Shai got all types of stuff, man.
Oh, no wild beasts.
Wild beasts.
There's wild beasts that people out here don't even know about. You know, Esau be cooking them up in his labs, man.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yep. You got all types of shit. Dude got all types of creatures in that. Up in that bitch, man. Be ready
especially in the CDC, man, down there in Atlanta, man.
Also that, yep.
Yeah, ATL, man. Esau got all types of shit down there, man. You know, yep. ATL's another wicked ass place too, man.
Bunch of sodomites in that city.
Bunch of sodomites in Atlanta, man. Hell yeah. That shit wicked, bro.
Yep, Con. It's mainly Jake sodomites too.
Yeah, hey, that's fucked up. That shit is crazy.
Oh,
And you know what, bro? Atlanta won't like that in the 90s, bro. But after the Olympics hit Atlanta, it's been fucked up ever since, man. After 96 Olympics, man.
Rituals.
There you go.
Esau had some shit up his sleeve. You know, you already know.
There you did.
You know, yeah, man. Yeah, man. 2/3. You know them. They you know, they're like heathens on the side, so they fought for their champions.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
Esau comes to ATL. But yeah, ATL, you know, that's a heavy Jake city, and usually cities that have a lot of Jakes in it, you know, they don't have much homosexuals.
Right.
Usually cities like San Fran, like that,
Mm-hmm.
Mites, and Moabites.
Yep.
But they Esau did a number on Jake.
Hey, speaking of that, you know, they bold with it too, man.
Oh yeah. Jake will make wickedness their flesh.
Mm-hmm.
Got a precept? What?
Yeah, I'm looking for something, man. Mm, let me see. This is Isaiah 3 and 9. The show of their countenance do witness against them, and they declare their sins as Sodom. They hide it not. Woe unto their souls, for they have rewarded evil unto themselves.
Uh, you know, they declare, hey, they're proud as fuck, man. You know, these faggots,
Proud as hell,
they
bro.
make these faggots, you know, they'll make this shit their flags, you know? They're all up in them homosexual pride marches and
Con,
shit. These faggots,
con.
you know,
Hey,
they
man,
be
that's a
declaring,
heavy demon, man.
huh? Hey,
That's a heavy ass demon right there, man.
oh, God, ATL, yo. And I'll tell you some.
Mm-hmm.
There's parts Austin, of course, you have a lot of Austin is a lot of Edomites there, and then San Antonio, man. There's parts of San Antonio where it's a lot of Issachar faggots, man.
Oh, man.
A lot of them, man.
Hey, how
Like
far are you
come
from the
from the
border,
north
man?
side. Huh?
How far are you from the border in San Antonio?
It's like fuck. I think 70 miles or something. I'm not sure.
Okay.
We ain't that far from the border.
Yeah, y'all ain't that far.
Yeah, this is like there's parts of San Antonio, like hey, the west side of San Antonio. You walk through parts of the west side of San Antonio, and it looks almost like Mexico, man.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, this heavy Ishikar.
Okay.
Then you have the east side. You have a part of the east side that's it's a lot of Judah. over there.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like New Orleans, kind of. No, wait, no, New Orleans is a heavy Southern Cuban. No, all like
Uh,
it's a it's a Judah area, you know.
okay.
Yeah, and then you have
I
an
ain't
area,
like the script.
and then you have the northeast side, which is Judah, and you have a lot of speckled birds in that area.
Mm.
There are a lot of them southern type speckled birds, man.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a precept.
Yeah, this is Jude 1 and 4. For there are certain men crept in unawares, who were before old ordained to this condemnation, ungodly man, turning the grace of our God Yahweh into lavishness, and denying the only Lord God Yahweh and our Lord Yahweh Shai.
Absolutely. You know, certain men crept in unawares, man.
Hey,
You don't
that's General Johanna and them and Nate.
agents.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's them. That's Nate, man. You could tell he sold out, man.
And hell yeah.
He doesn't say the names no more, and he knew the names.
Yeah, man. Hey, you must have seen that video too. He was going in on the names, right?
He knew.
Yeah, Nate was breaking down the names, correcting everything.
Hey, he had the oil,
Mm-hmm.
so he lost
Yeah,
it.
Nate took that Judas first. Him and Johanna.
Oh yeah, Kai. Hey, one of them gotta be Judas, man.
Yeah, hey, you know what? You right. Hey, I don't know which one it could be, but because both of them play that role to the T.
Judas.
Them guys are something else, man.
And you saw that video of Nate, so-called praying for his enemies, and he called GMS his enemies, which means
I
Jesus.
seen that.
Yeah, and he said Heavenly Father. He didn't mention names, of course, but he didn't even mention Yahweh Shai in any way at all.
Nate just fucked up, man.
He threw.
Yeah, he done, man. Nate's done.
And they both tell you it's all right to take the jab in certain situations.
So if they're telling you it's okay to take the jab, they both gonna say it's okay to take the chip as well.
Since they say it's not the mark of the beast,
Right.
that's just an excuse for them to take it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Did you see that 60-minute episode about a month ago?
No.
60 Minutes, and you can pull this up on YouTube too. 60 Minutes came out I was at work when I was watching this, man. 60 Minutes came out, and the guy was interviewing at the Pentagon. So the scientists at the Pentagon, they got a COVID microchip now.
Oh,
They can
shit.
detect in your blood when COVID first hit, and it will discard the so-called tainted blood. So these so-called COVID passports they got there, COVID IDs, all that shit is gonna be bullshit, because they're gonna say, well, look, there's been a lot of fraudulent cases. Now we need you to get this chip to make sure.
Yep. This whole Rona bullshit, man, Salaki, this whole, you know how it be.
Yeah,
This whole Crown Royal 1984 edition bullshit, man.
that's right.
Too, man.
That's right. The Crown Royal potion.
Crown Royal potion. Revelation 13. Hey, with the chip, the chip and the
That's
dip.
right. Chip in the dip.
Revelation 16, 13 and 16, and he calls it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their forehead. Verse 17, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast, or the number of his name. You know, he calls it all. He prepared. Part of the meaning of that Greek word for cause it, you know, part of it goes into prepare.
That's right.
So what is he doing? Preparing the people.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, preparing the people to fall for the hook, line, and sinker. You know, get pierced through.
Like Apostle Gabal always said, man, gradualism, man.
Oh, that's Esau all the way, man.
Mm-hmm.
He uses that gradualism shit, man. And you don't see it coming. You're like a bowling frog, man. You don't see that shit
That's
coming.
right. Hey, this is Revelations chapter 14, verse 9 and 10. And the third angel followed them, saying with a loud voice, if any man worship the beast and his image and receive his mark in his forehead or in his hand, the same shall drink of the wine of wrath of God Yahweh, which is poured out without mixture, into the cup of his indignation. And he shall be tormented with fire and brimstone in the presence of the holy angels and the presence of the Lamb.
Absolutely, you know, there's consequences for selling out, because that's selling out. There's consequences for that shit, man. You don't endure this hour of temptation. You know, you're shit. You're gonna have to endure these nukes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, either endure the spiritual fire, or you're gonna have to endure the physical fire.
That's right. That's right.
2/3 are gonna give in though. The ones that survive. The ones that survive the race wars and all that.
That's right.
They're gonna think that Esau is offering them a way out.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only a trap.
All a trap, man. And you know what? Brother? I really think, man, that chip is coming, man, before this year out, man.
Soon, I believe so too. All the chips are in place.
All the chips in place, man. I'm gonna tell you what a brother said on Saturday preaching, man. The brother out there in LA. The brother said, see, you Jakes, y'all done forgot about them Humvees that was getting transported all around the country. Where you think they at?
God. What do you think? You think that Esau was just sold them up for nothing?
Mm-hmm.
No, man. They go you. Hey, did these devils, old Trump and now Biden, did they say, oh, we're gonna distribute the jab using the military?
That's right. That's right.
So what do you think that means?
Mm-hmm.
That means take the jab or take this shot to your head, bro.
That's right. Hey, fold you up, throw you in a concentration camp.
So Esau, you know, he's about to roll.
Esau about to roll, man.
Could see it.
And you know what's crazy, man? North Carolina and Texas, man, got a lot of military, man.
Definitely, Texas got several military bases. San Antonio alone got Lackland. I live near that. I live near one of them, man. We got Fort Sam. We got Fort Sam. We got, which is on the northeast. We got Camp Bullis, which is out to the northwest, man. I mean, the military's all over San Antonio, man. We got military.
Yeah, bro.
Here. This is Military City, USA. It really is.
Hey, same way in North Carolina, bro. We got Fort Hood and Camp Lejeune down here.
Camp Lejeune, yep, I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, Fort Bragg.
Fort Bragg. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not too far from DC, which is probably why.
Man, hell yeah, bro. Ain't nothing but a 3 hour. I say maybe right now, if I left from North Carolina right now, I can get to DC in 3 hours right now. Doing traffic, it probably take 4.5, 5.
Yo, but not that long, huh? It's like me
Nah,
driving.
bro.
It's like me if I drove to Houston.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you near DC and Texas, of course. You know, it's near well, San Antonio was our, the Alamo was like a military base for Issachar, man.
That's right.
So,
Hey, you know what? It's funny you said the Alamo. Issachar took off for Judah doing that whole Alamo thing too, man.
Took over Judah.
Yeah. A brother from the Northern Kingdom had went into that history one time, man. I knew nothing about that, man.
They took up for Judah.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
it was about the slave. It was about the slave thing, man, because Esau wanted to keep Judah in slavery down there with the Alamo. And Issachar stood up and said they wasn't doing it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the slaves in the Alamo were freed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that was all Issachar right there, man.
Hey, Issachar, man. Yeah, it was a time. I believe. Well, Issachar had a Judite president, I believe.
Hey, the President Vincent Guerrero.
Yep, he was a Judite.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Esau hated him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do you mean a nigga ruling over us?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Hey, King George the third was a Jake.
Oh yeah. Hey, shoot, King James, his son.
Was a Jake.
King James' son, they called him Black Boy.
Charles,
that's right.
That's a Jake.
Mm-hmm.
I say, hey, I heard you look into it. Even Queen Victoria, she was a Judite woman.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, she was a Judite woman. She was sellout, of course.
Of course, that's right. That's right.
She was a Jake, and they covered that up.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when these fake ass royals came in after her.
See that? You know what? It seemed like around that time, man, Esau was getting ready to start to come back into power.
Yeah.
Around that time.
We'll start off in the Renaissance era.
Yeah, there you go, the rebirth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is why Esau has this thought in his mind right here, man. Let me get that. This is you just made me think of something.
No.
This is Revelations chapter 18. Man, this whole chapter fire.
Bring it out.
I'm going to start at verse 3. For all nations have drunken of the wine of the wrath of her fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her. The merchants of the earth are waxed rich through her abundance of her delicacies. I have heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins, that ye not receive her plagues, for her sins have reached unto heaven, and Yahweh have remembered her iniquities. Reward her as she have rewarded you, and double unto her, double according to her works in the cup which she have filled to her double. For she have glorified herself, lived deliciously, so much torment and sorrow give her. For she have said in her heart, I sit a queen, and I'm no widow. I shall see no sorrow. That's the mind of America and these Edomites, man.
Absolutely, man. Proud, boastful. Well, they boastful, but like they're corny when they do it. And hey, you have this video reminds me of this video that came out. This Edomite cop, man. He was playing the song, I hate niggas, and he was talking. He had a caption that said that said went on another monkey hunt today.
And you know what? I seen that video earlier, bro. Wasn't that shit corny, man? Yeah, man, it's punk ass, man.
Punk ass devil.
Man, I can't wait, man, till the elect get those spiritual powers, man. I pray and I hope we are that number, man.
God, Yahweh Ratazah, man. Get put.
Yahweh Ratazah, man.
Put a lion paw Shit, payback. Big
That's
payback.
right. The big James Brown style.
James Brown style. I got that song on the phone too. Hey man. Hey, there's scriptures that go into that,
oh, for sure. That's right.
There's many of them going into payback.
Oh yeah.
The wicked ain't no good way with their shit, forever. One of them is that recompense tribulation unto them that trouble you.
That's right. One of my favorite scriptures right there, man. That's one of my favorite joints right there.
Yeah, come on. Telling you it is a righteous thing,
That's right, brother.
The so-called Christians like to say, no one's revenge is bad.
Hey, they'll say that, but at the same token, they'll tell you that them coming in power was manifest destiny at the same time.
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
All his ways, that's right.
Hey, that's an example of that. James.
Right.
Very good. The so-called Christians are unstable, man.
Yes, sir.
They don't know what to do.
Them philosophies, man.
Yeah, they're drunk, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my
That's right. This is Nahum 3:1. Woe to the bloody city. It is all full of lies and robbery. The prey departeth not.
God.
Jump down to verse 4 and 5. Nahum 3 and 4 and 5. Because of the multitude of the whoredom of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcraft that selleth nations through her whoredom and families through her witchcraft. Behold, I am against thee, said the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness and the kingdoms thy shame. Might well read verse 6, and I will cast abominable filth upon thee. and make thee a vow, and will set thee as a gazing stock. This place is done, man.
Mm-hmm. That's already happened.
Mm-hmm.
On part, Joe Blow, he's a gazing stock for the whole world.
That's right. That's right.
That dude, you know, slow mo Joe, man.
Hey, did you see he like to fell down those steps, man?
Yeah, he's true. That dude is flipping over stairs, bro. That dude ain't fit to be the king of Babylon.
Hey, he tripping up the steps, going up the steps, not coming down the steps.
Worse, worse. That's
You know what, man? He's worse than Trump, man. Way worse than Trump.
Oh, Biden, fuck yeah. They always are. They're always worse than the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Trump was worse than Obama. Obama was worse than Bush. Bush was worse than etc.
God.
A lot of people go all out for these politicians, man. Go all out for these devils. They ain't shit.
Ain't shit, man. God.
I remember when Bush was the gazing stock for the whole world. I remember when Trump and then now Biden make Bush look like
JFK or something.
Yup. God, hey,
Bush could barely read his shit.
He could barely fucking read. The dude was dumb as fuck.
Dumb as hell, man.
I remember that shit. But now, well now you have Joe Blow, man.
Damn pedophile, a creep.
Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, bro. You said about, what you said about kids, man?
Yeah.
My kids at my legs or some shit.
That shit's crazy, man.
That nigga, a flaming pedophile.
Hey, man.
That's Habakkuk 2 and 4. Behold, his soul lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith. That dude is obviously not right. He need to be locked away.
God. That's right.
But what? He's in office, man, because the vilest men are exalted.
That's right, brother.
There's a precept that goes into that.
Hey, man, it made me think of man. It's in the Apocrypha, man. When a rich man speak.
Oh, God, bring it out. Ecclesiastes.
There you go. This is there we go. This is Ecclesiasticus 13 and 23. When a rich man speaketh, every man holdeth his tongue, and look what he said, they extol it to the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
But if the poor man speak, they say, what fellow is this? And if he stumble, they will seek to overthrow him.
Mm-hmm.
Riches are good unto him that have no sin, and poverty is evil in the mouth of the ungodly.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Those are fire. They're on point.
These devils, man.
Because when these devils say some fucking off shit, man, everybody's like, yeah, that's right. But when some nigga, some Jake say some shit, the same shit, or even some Joe Snow Edomite, they're quick to they're quick to throw him under the bus.
God.
They're quick to throw him under the bus. Like, who is this? What did you say, nigga?
Right. God.
Hey, even these Jake celebrities, you know, when they say some, well, these forceful plays because Jake celebrities, oh, like Kevin Samuels, you know, he say something that the apostles have been bringing out for generations, for decades,
God.
and they bigging him up. But when the apostles were saying it, you know, they were talking shit. The same people.
God. Hey
Like,
man, they said they tried to call the apostles rapists and all types of bullshit.
yup, slandering. Mm-hmm. You know, because the apostles, you know, they're not rich, well-to-do people, you know.
God.
So of course, you know, it's a different set of rules for them, and that's how it goes, you know, in this kingdom, man.
That's right.
You a celebrity, man. You Kevin Samuels or something different. You know, he dressed in a suit and
Mm-hmm.
tie and shit.
God. And, and really, man, you know, Kevin Samuels, man, I mean, at best, he using simple. I mean, what he's saying is simple.
God.
You know, ain't like he know, ain't like he know prophet.
He ain't say nothing profound.
Right.
But yeah, hey, but because he got money, people will look at him
Con,
like, oh, he must know something.
con.
Uh,
And that's
that's not
all it is, man.
you a carnal, man. They look at a success based on the outward appearance and what you got,
Con.
and whether
That's it, brother.
your worth is measured by that.
That's right.
And that's going off. You're not supposed to judge by outward appearance.
That's right, brother.
Second Samuel or First Samuel, I believe it's in First Samuel, where even Samuel got rebuked for that.
Hey, you know what?
So
Between us Jakes, it's really the house of Saul against the house of David, man.
the 2/3 versus the 1/3.
That's right. That's right.
The house of Saul getting weaker, house of David getting
That's right.
stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Saul was murdered by a bunch of dirty Hamites.
Yeah, man.
Well, he killed himself before the Hamites would touch him, actually.
Hey, for being wicked, man.
For going off, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And being David, you know.
That's right.
Well, even before that, he did kill off the Amalekites. And look what we deal with now.
Yep. And then he went to go see that witch.
Yo, just dude.
Hey, for some reason, man, I believe Saul is either Nate or Johanna back in the reincarnation.
Oh, he might be. The apostles say he's someone else, you know. They say they say he's Lahab, you know, dude used to the one that used to be.
Con.
They say he's him, and could be. We don't know who in the reincarnation, but he could be. They know him better.
True indeed.
But Johanna gives off a Saul vibe, man.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, all the house of Israel got to be under ICBK, you know, and that reminded me of that.
True indeed.
Yeah. And he was mad at GMS for not submitting under the ICBK, you know, he's been mad.
What type of shit is that?
God, I remember they tried to get carnal with the brothers out in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, hey, wasn't that shit crazy, bro?
Huh?
I said that was crazy, man.
Yeah, I saw that. They tried to run him off the block.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're carnal. Made a house of Saul anyway. Anyhow,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely, man. Hey, man, this is why the Lord said this, man. We got the world confounded, man, just like Kevin Samuels and you got you got Drake and
Drake.
all these celebrities. This is Matthew chapter 11, verse 25. And at that time, Yahweh answered and said, matter of fact, I'm going to read above that.
Uh,
This is Matthew chapter 11, verse 23. And thou, Capernaum, which are exalted unto heaven, shall be brought down to hell, for it mighty works which have done in thee had been in Sodom, it would have remained to this day. But I say unto you that it shall be more tolerable for the land of Sodom in the day of judgment than for thee. And at that time, Yahweh Shah answered and said, I thank thee, O Father, Lord of heaven, Yahweh and earth, because thou hast hid these things from the wise and prudent and have revealed them unto babes. And that's what the world can't understand, bro.
oh. That remind me of some precepts, man. That remind me of those precepts in I believe it's in Corinthians,
Sir.
where it talk about basically. Let me get it. It's in Corinthians. Basically, you know, we're not celebrities and shit, and
That's
yet
right.
we understand this truth. We're not like we didn't go to no damn seminary and learn this.
That's right.
You know that confuses people. You know, has people fucked up in the head.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they look at it sideways because of that. How do they
That's
know?
right.
Or how? Why should I listen to them? Some of them. Why should I listen to these dudes? They ain't
That's
nothing.
right.
1 Corinthians chapter 1 verse 19. For it is written, I will destroy the wisdom of the wise, and will bring to nothing the understanding of the prudent. Verse 20. Where is the wise? Where is the scribe? Where is the disputer of this world? Has not power Yahweh made foolish the wisdom of this world? Verse 21, for after that, in the wisdom of power Yahweh, the world by wisdom knew not power Yahweh. It pleased power Yahweh by the foolishness of preaching to save them that believe. Verse 22, read on now. For the Jews require a sign, and the Greeks seek after wisdom. Verse 23, yeah, you know, which is why Paul, you know, came the way he did, you know. Verse
That's right.
23, but we preach Hamashiach crucified unto the Jews a stumbling block, and unto the Greeks foolishness. Verse 24, but unto them which are called, both Jews and Greeks, you know, the election, Hamashiach, the power of power Yahweh, and the wisdom of power Yahweh. Verse 25, because the foolishness of power Yahweh is wiser than men, and the weakness of power Yahweh is stronger than men. Verse 26, for ye see that your calling, brethren, how that not many wise men after the flesh, not many mighty, not many noble are called. Verse 27, but Yahweh has chosen the foolish things of the world to confound the weak, and Yahweh has chosen the weak things of the world to confound the things which are mighty. Verse 28, and base things of the world, and things which are despised, had power Yahweh chosen, yet and things which are not, to bring to naught things that are. Verse 29, that no flesh should glory in his presence. Verse 30, but of him, yeah, you know that no flesh shall glory in his presence, you know, because you know, these celebrities, you know, they're already gonna think, of course I got it, you know, got everything else.
Time.
But some dude that's from the hood, the projects, or even if he came from lower middle class type upbringing, you know, He wasn't no
Mhm.
celebrity. He wasn't no big shot, you know. So he's like even doubting that, you know, he even, you know, he needs reassurance that he has the truth.
All right.
I experienced that before too.
Hey man, and that's what makes it beautiful, man. You know, man, growing up, man, I couldn't understand why I was hated and catching this hell, man. But now I relish in this shit, man. I relish that they hate me, man, because now I understand, man.
Oh, they hated my guts growing up. They hated my guts, and I didn't even know the truth, nor was I pushing it. But they hated my guts, but it's all spiritual, bro.
That's right.
Because the spirit of someone who is a hopeful elect, who will receive this truth, that is different than the spirit of someone of a two-thirds nigga, man. They're different.
God.
And two-thirds have a totally different outlook on shit. Totally different mindset.
And you know, man, it's an old saying that man hate what he can't conquer and fear what he can't understand, right?
Yeah, I think Nas fucking quoted it.
Hey, he
Oh,
did.
yeah, he's not go like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nas quoted it, and it's true.
He one of my favorite rappers, man. And I don't listen to rap music that much. When I listen to it, it's the old
Nas,
school though.
Nas and yeah,
Yeah, man. Nas nice. He's nice.
huh?
I said Nas is nice, man, when it comes to rap.
Yeah, he got talent. Nas got talent.
But but fuck him too. He sold out too, so fuck him
Oh
too.
yeah. Damn sellout, man. No,
Mm-hmm.
want to use their talent to please Esau, man. Well,
That's right.
you know, when Nas, someone like Nas that has the pull that he has, you know, if he was
Mm-hmm.
coming to the truth, he'd bring a lot of people in with him.
And you know, Nas on his second album, it was written, right?
Yeah.
He was talking about the Hebrew Israelite books and stuff. So, you know, they from NY, man. They
Say,
know, and they've been seeing the apostle for years up there, man.
oh, God, they've been you. They've been you.
They been new, bro.
NY niggas know.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's for
two thirds
sure.
two thirds are gonna be two thirds. You
That's
know
right.
that?
That's right.
Like, hey, the two thirds are gonna be the way they are. Even if the apostles were to heal people, you know, like literally,
Con.
they would probably say, "Oh, it's fake."
And that's the beautiful.
Yeah, the
That's the beautiful.
hater's gonna say it's fake or Photoshop.
Right. That's right.
There's a scripture going to it, don't it?
Oh yeah. You know, because everybody got their lot, man. You know,
Oh yeah,
everybody got their lot.
including the two thirds.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the extras in the movie, you know.
That's right.
It's really the elect. Hey, the throw you got a bunch of throwaways of Esau, you know, that didn't receive the whole blessing.
Mm-hmm.
They're like the two thirds of Esau.
Hey, when I think of the 2/3 as well, you know how in X-Men you got Magneto and you got the Professor.
Uh-huh.
The 2/3 are like the Professor.
Go along, get along.
Right. They want to please Esau.
Yep. You know, he was a coon, Khan.
You know.
And the mutants are
You,
dicks.
mm-hmm. And you look at Magneto. Magneto, he wanted to do away with him.
Magneto, he had that right mindset.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I always like Magneto, man.
Yeah, Magneto was trying to fight against Esau. Hey, Magneto clown on Esau.
Uh,
Silly humans and their guns. He's talking about Edomites.
mm-hmm. God.
You know, because guns really, they're really useless against spiritual power.
That's right. That's right. Hey, speaking of that,
That shit is funny to me. Silly
this
humans.
is
Bring it out.
this is Isaiah 41:15. Matter of fact, I'm gonna start at 14. Fear not, thou worm Jacob. You know, a worm ain't got no power.
Mm-hmm.
Ye man of Israel, I will help thee, said the Lord, and thy Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. Behold, look on these spiritual powers. Behold, I will make thee a new sharpened threshing instrument having teeth.
Khan.
Thou shalt thresh the mountains and beat them small, and shall make the hills as chaff.
Khan. Hey, from a worm to a weapon.
That's right. That's right.
Down my battle axe.
Now my battle axe, man. That's another one. That's right.
My weapon is war.
Mm-hmm.
Let me. There's that one. Even the classic Isaiah 59 and 19.
Right. Right. That's right.
Because you know how he gonna deliver us, right? Isaiah
Mm-hmm.
59 and 19. So shall they fear the name of Yahweh, Bahashim Yahweh Shai, from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai shall lift up a standard against them. There you go.
That's right.
You know, hey, when Esau rolls, he gonna roll right into a 144 foot vibranium wall.
That's right. And see, these Esau and other nations think they can slide into this salvation. But
No.
but Isaiah 40 and 17 to 20, all nations before him are as nothing. They are counted to him less than nothing and vanity. To whom then will ye liken God, Yahweh, or what likeness will ye compare unto him? The workman made a graven image, and the goldsmith spread it over with gold and cast silver chain. He that is so impoverished that he have no oblation, chosen a tree that will not rot. He seeketh unto him a cunning workman to prepare a graven image that shall not be removed.
Yep. Yep. These heathens, bro. These Esau, these heathens, man. They're like vanity to the Most High Yahweh. Basically, they ain't
Right.
shit.
That's right.
Basically, they're nothing. They ain't shit.
Nothing. Spittle.
Spittle, like put in Ezra's.
Mm-hmm.
You give a fuck about spit? No.
Right. That's right. That's
Because
right.
he's trying to get rid of that shit. That's why he spit it out.
That's right. That's right, brother.
All these
That's right.
so-called Christians want to talk about, oh, all the nations can be saved. Okay. That's what you
Hey,
say.
but they ain't got no scriptures to back it up, though.
No, no, just wishful thinking, huh?
That's it.
Yeah, yeah. Fucking vocab Malone and talking about the strangers that are heathens.
Right.
No,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah. Vocab's a punk, man.
Real shit. He's that type of dude that got you know that dude that got that face that's fucking that's punchable, you know? That's vocab, man. He's a punk ass nigga. You can see it.
That's right. Oh man.
With this smug ass face.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Just want to give him a roundhouse kick.
No. Or pop him in the mouth.
Hey, that's it, bro. That guy is something else, man. This is Psalm 147, 19 and 20. He showeth his words unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel. He have not dealt so with any nation. As for his judgments, they have not known them. Praise ye the Lord. These nations are done, man. Yo, yo. Yo, you hear me, brother?
See if you still see if brother all still on here. And my phone died. Got carried away. Bringing up me occupying prophecy and all that. But I wasn't paying attention to my phone. That's a place I'm dealing with. Wasn't paying attention to my phone, so it died. Didn't think a lot of times saying hindering and shit. Sometimes that be happening like how the fuck I didn't think of seeing my phone. Checking my phone, see if the battery's low. Sometimes I think of it, sometimes I don't. Like, damn. Sometimes it kind of be that, especially doing the work, bringing it out, you know, that would happen, you know. But, yeah, man. Yeah. Where was we at? I'm thinking what preset was I at? Or was that dude at? I got distracted. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'll try to remember it, but yeah, nah. All right, maybe I should just get that little article. Go just bring out some more articles on. Bring out that article. I think I brought that article out actually on that what happened to the that fuel pipeline shit, man. I actually went into that, yeah. All right, so something else I go into is well, you have that shit popping off on land. Let me think. Salakis, like, well, not pipe. What's the affliction? It's definitely no friction or the flesh. All right, let me hold on, hold on, shit, bro. And that devil faces that devil face looking like a good punching bag to me. Or punching bag. Oh, I was gonna
things, man.
We try our best. Still get bamboozled.
Yeah, meat glue, man. Make you feel like shit when you get bamboozled. When I get bamboozled, like fucking trick me and getting out. Well, France is fucked. France,
For
France is
shit like
divided
this.
up.
And it's right next to the so-called land and Walmart. You know what I'm saying? But you never know. You saw might sneak pork in that. That's why we got to get out of Babylon, man, and we pray for Babylon's destruction, man. But with that, I just wanted to show y'all Akim, man. Akim and Agwatim, With that, all praise to Yahweh, Bashim Yahushua, Brakatah Yahweh, Brakatah Washah, Kabbalah Tayo, the Father, we brought you for Shalom, his brothers, Christian and truth and sincerity, Shalom. Watch them barbecues and shit, man, because our people wicked, man. They be cooking with this shit probably, with the pork in it, bro. Shalom.
Hold on.
Hey, my phone died on me, so that's why that happened. But I'm back, and I got an article about basically the so-called French, the French Edomites, right? Basically, they're basically, they how they turn against each other. This civil war is, and also, the heathens that live there too, man. Yeah, it's an RT article published today. It was published at 11:44 a.m. And I heard about it because the brother Bakar Ahmad off the Miller camp in New Jersey, he posted it. He posted a screenshot of it, and yeah, a civil it go it's about, yeah, I'm gonna go into it. I'm going into it. Lost my train of thought there for a little bit, but yeah, civil war is brewing in France, and you know it. French military launches another salvo out at Macron with new open letter. A group of active French military personnel has published a new open letter to the country's president Emmanuel Macron, warning him of a quote-unquote civil war brewing in the country after all the quote-unquote concessions he made to Islamism. The letter, published in the conservative Valeurs Actuelles magazine late on Sunday, strikes a similar tone to the message published by the same outlet last month. Unlike the previous one, which was signed by 25 retired generals and active duty soldiers, the new letter is anonymous and is open for signing by the general public. As of noon on Monday, it had attracted over 100,000 signatures. The authors of this letter have described themselves as active duty French soldiers belonging to the younger generation of the military that saw actual combat over the past years. Quote unquote, we are what the newspapers have called the fire generation. Men and women, active soldiers of all armies and of all ranks, of all opinions, we all love our country. These are our only claim to fame, and we cannot by law express ourselves with our face uncovered. It is equally impossible for us to say silent, quote unquote, the letter reads. The letter accuses President Macron of making concessions to Islamism on French soil, while the country's military has been spilling its blood to fight against it in Afghanistan, Mali, the Central Republic, or elsewhere, quote unquote. The authors have also indicated that at least some of them have taken part in the domestic Operation Sentinel, launched after the devastating 2015 Charlie Hebdo terrorist attacks and witnessed certain ethno-religious communities in France completely detached from the rest of the country. For such communities, quote-unquote, France means nothing but an object of sarcasm, hate, contempt, or even hatred, the letter reads. Like the previous letter, this new one warns the Republic's authorities of an incoming quote-unquote civil war, with the very existence of France being a state. Once again, civil war is brewing in France, and you know it perfectly well, quote unquote. The letter reads, quote unquote, we are not talking about extending your mayonnaise or conquering others. We are talking about the survival of our country, the survival of our country. The authors of the letter have also voiced strong support towards the signees of the first one and harshly criticized the government's response to it. Quote unquote, to encourage the Army senior officers to take a stand and expose themselves before angrily sanctioning them. As soon as they write anything other than battle reports must be quite reversed, quote unquote, the letter reads. quote unquote cowardice, deceit, perversion is not a vision of the hierarchy. On the contrary, the army is part excellence, the place where we speak the truth because we commit our lives. So basically, Esau, these Edomites are cussing out, this Edomite devil, President Macron, man, because they think he's being too nice to these Ishmaelites and these Edomites, Muslims that are in that country. Mainly. But you also have Hamites and you have Jakes from West Africa and parts of Central Africa. Some of them are Muslim. Basically, Esau saying you're being too nice. You're being too nice to them. Like, not being proud, showing hatred and shit. Being too politically correct and shit. And so they get mad and saying the country's coming towards civil war, man. Hey, because Esau is starting to feel the effects of the curses, Esau is seeing that his power, is waning and it's fading away. And he's afraid, these Edomites over there in France are afraid that those Muslim heathens and Jakes are gonna take over. And that's why they're mad. Let me get to that column board. Maybe brother gonna jump on. Con Matthew 24, 6 and 7. And ye shall hear rumors and Salakia of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. All these are what? The beginning of sorrows. God in Egypt, Isaiah 19 and 2. Now set the Egyptians against the Egyptians. And they shall fight every one against his brother and every one against his neighbor. City against city and kingdom against kingdom. And I was also thinking about this precept in Daniel, where it talks about the 10 horns, made of iron and clay, partly strong, partly weak. But, it's also another meaning to it. And it fits right into this. And also, I know, hey, the link, it probably ain't there no more. I've done this before. So, post a link, you got precepts bring out. You can jump on here again. I'm gonna get to the 10 horns. I mean, not 10, the 10 toes. There you go. I'm gonna get to the 10 toes. Daniel's chapter 2, I believe it's in. Yeah, Daniel 2, yep. Kanaka. Daniel 2, Daniel 2 and 41. And whereas thou sawest the feet and toes, part is clay and part of iron, the kingdom shall be divided, but there shall be in it of the strength of the iron, talking about the Romans, for as much as thou sawest the iron mixed with miry clay. Verse 42. And as the toes of the feet are part of iron and part of clay, so the kingdom shall be partly strong and partly broken. Verse 43. And whereas thou sawest iron mixed with miry clay, they shall mingle themselves with the seed of men, but they shall not cleave one to another, even as iron is not mixed with clay. And it shows right here because these heathens
that immigrated to France and shit, you know, they're not fucking with the Esau Edom so-called democratic system, man. They're not fucking with it, with his feminism, with his basically, you know, all religions and cultures are all right and shit, you know. But then they'll be like, but especially ours, you know, they're not fucking with that. They're not being westernized, you know. They're forming their own little enclaves within France and shit, and it happens in other parts of Europe as well. They're not cleaving. They're not cleaving one to another, man. Esau will call these areas no-go zones actually because Esau don't feel safe going into these areas. 'Cause you know how Esau's small among the heathen, right? He don't feel safe going into them areas. He wants them out. You know, these conservative Edomites, they're like the Republicans over there, man. They want them out. And you know, and then when Esau go overseas, set up, Esau go overseas, try to push that democratic shit, man, all over there and shit. Feminism, all 80, the wine of Babylon, Esau go over there and try to push it. They're not fucking with it now, And they bucking up, especially them Ishmaelite countries, man, and Iran. They're not fucking with them with that shit. So yeah, that's the that's iron mixed with the clay, and that's how Esau's kingdom is partially weak also, because the kingdom is divided by nature. Tanakh, Lamentations 4 and 21. Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom, that dwellest in the land of Uz. The cup also shall pass through unto thee. Thou shalt be drunken, and thou shalt make thyself drunk. Con. Esau gonna get drunk off that Babylon juice. He already is. Esau getting high off his own supply. Hey, that shit that he pushed around the world, destroying his so-called civilization. Hey, these devils are even using the shit that they talk about on the economic hitman, but on their own. They're totally divided. Them and the heathens, man. And that's Deuteronomy 30 and 7. Hey, also the stranger that is among thee shall get above thee very high, and thou shalt come down very low. That's curses that we have been going through. Now Esau is starting to feel it. Deuteronomy 30 and 7. And Yahweh thy power will put all these curses upon thine enemies and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee. Now they're starting to fall. Now that's happening to them. Deuteronomy 28 and 43. The stranger that is within thee shall get up above thee very high, and thou shalt come down very low. Verse 44, he shall lend to thee, and thou shalt not lend to him. He shall be the head, and thou shalt be the tail. That's starting to happen to Esau now. Because these Ishmaelites, they're starting to make a little living for themselves over there.
set up them 7-Eleven in their neighborhoods and shit. Not just in the ghettos, in the hoods where we're at, because that's why Esau allowed these Ishmaelites to come here. So they can exploit our people. But that's starting to happen to them. Now, Edomite neighborhoods got them. And this is causing, that division, that Egyptian versus Egyptian, Satan versus Satan. But it's also causing. Oh, there's another article about Satan versus Satan as well. Them 1948ers, man. They at each other's throats over there. Matthew 24 and oh, how the mighty have fallen. Matthew 24, Salakia, Matthew 12. Matthew 12 and 25. But Yahushua knew their thoughts, and said unto them, every kingdom divided against itself is brought to desolation, and every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse Khan, I just saw him. I had you on here. Shalom, Yabashim Shabbat.
Shalom.
Esau through. They about to have another civil war in France.
Hey, I was listening to that while I was eating,
man. Satan at each other's throats.
Hey, that's a beautiful sight,
man. That shit funny because they always talked about, Esau, likes to talk shit on our people. So it was always like, you niggas is always killing each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're at each other's throats. And they would clown.
Ain't no fun when the rap together, cuz.
Huh?
Ain't no fun when the rap together,
God. They falling into their own snare that they set for our people.
That's right. That's right.
Verse 26. And if Satan cast out Satan, he's divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? Satan is casting out Satan. Satan is talking about casting out Satan over there in France, man. They're talking about civil war over there. They're talking. It's the same. It's on the anniversary of when they tried to overthrow I think it was the president that was over there in France. It was a president, that had been a general. I'm not sure, or he was a general, some type. It was the camp was divided, and the camp is divided today. More than ever. And the 1948ers out, they're divided.
And you know what, man? President Macron of France, he's in the Rothschild's backhand pocket.
He's in what?
The Rothschild's pocket.
And they know it too. They know he's Rothschild's bitch. They hate him. I bet you go over there in France and you ask people what you think about Macron, man. They gonna say a bunch of bad shit about him. But fuck that dude.
This is Luke, chapter 10, verse 18. And he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven.
Con. Satan falling fast.
Mm-hmm.
Falling faster than our people did. Our people fall hard too. We was doing good, and we fell hard. And hey, Satan, his fall was even harder, you know.
And Esau been in rulership for a long time now.
Since the Greeks.
God.
They had three. He had three turns technically. The Greeks, the Romans, and now the so-called Americans and Europeans.
So you know these guys gonna be kicking and screaming, trying to stay in the power.
Crying. He already is. You saw Simon crying, huh?
Hey, just like with the birthright and blessing. Father, there's not another blessing for me.
I'll bring that out, God. Though he saw it with tears.
Right.
Read and weep, devils. Man, Esau know he threw.
Yeah, he know he threw that.
But he's like, fuck it, I ain't gonna go down without a fight.
I just think, man, America will be destroyed in an hour, man.
1 hour.
That's a big ass place, man.
Yep, Con. 50. Hey, from New York to California, man. Yeah. Hebrews 12:16. Let there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. One morsel of meat. Verse 17. A bloody at that. For you know how that afterward, when he would have inherited the blessing, he was rejected, for he found no place of repentance, though he sought it carefully with tears.
And that's where this hatred all stems from.
Yep, all from that. Hey, Esau, man. Ain't no one keep a grudge like Esau, man. The devil hurled it all the way back from then. It's like, I'm gonna pay these niggas. I'm gonna pay that nigga Jacob back.
Hey, read down a little further when he's talking about burying his father.
The actual chapter in Genesis 27.
Yeah.
Hey, Esau was never the same, man. Esau had that school shooter mentality.
Psychopath.
God. Okay, let me actually. I brought out Hebrews chapter 12. I didn't.
Okay.
Genesis 27. But Genesis 27 and 30. And it came to pass as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce gone out of the presence of Isaac, his father, just dipped out, slid out of there. And Esau, his brother, came in from his hunting. Verse 31, and he also had made savory meat, and brought it unto his father, and said unto his father, let my father arise and eat of his son's venison, that my soul may bless me. Verse 32, that thy soul may bless me. Verse 32, and Isaac his father said unto him, who art thou? And he said, I am thy son, thy firstborn Esau. Verse 33, and Isaac trembled very exceedingly, and said, who? Where is he that had taken venison and brought it me? And I have eaten them all before thou camest, and have blessed him, yet and he shall be blessed. Verse 34. And when Esau heard the words of his father, he cried with a great and exceeding bitter cry, and said unto his father, Bless me, even me also, O my father. It was like, ah, shit.
I done messed up, but it was all in the spirit though.
God. Oh yeah, I was set up, because if you read before then, when Rebecca was pregnant with Esau and Jacob,
God.
it was already determined, man.
Mm-hmm. The younger shall be stronger than the older.
Mm-hmm. God.
He shall the older shall serve the younger.
There you go. So yeah, it was determined from then, from before they was born. Verse 35 it said, Thy brother came with subtlety and had taken away thy blessing. Verse 36, and he said, is he not rightly named Jacob? For he has supplanted me these 2 times. He took away my birthright, and behold, now he had taken away my blessing. And he said, Hast thou not reserved the blessing for me? Hey, because the first time Esau lied, this fucking devil, man. Because the first time he sold his birthright, didn't think nothing of it. For some raw meat, man. Feed me that red potters. That's how Esau is. So yeah, Esau's being a Karen here. He's the original Karen. Verse 37. And Isaac answered and said unto Esau, Behold, I have made him thy lord, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants. And with corn and wine have I sustained them. And what shall I do now unto thee, O my son? Like, verse 38, and Esau said unto his father, Hast thou one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. Dudes crying, waterworks. Verse 39, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above. So, one in a blessing, right? Verse 40, and by thy sword shalt thou live, thou shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass when thou shalt have the dominion that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. A blessing that was really a curse because live by a sword, die by a sword.
That's right.
Yep. So he was cursed. Verse 41, Esau knew it was a curse too. And Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him. And Esau said in his heart, The days of mourning for my father are at hand. Then will I slay my brother Jacob.
That's it.
Because he's Cain all over again.
That's why the Lord said in Hebrews, this is Hebrews 12 and 16.
I brought that out.
Least there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
Yeah. Profane mean outside the temple. Not allowed in the congregation, outside the temple. Verse 42, and these words of Esau, her elder son, were told to Rebecca, and she said, Hey, Rebecca, man. Rebecca, she was a real rider, man.
Yeah.
Rebecca was a real, man. Hey, you so-called black women, you so-called black Latina Native American women, and you speckled bird Israelite foreigner women, y'all want a female role model? Hey, Rebecca.
Hey, that's right. One of the daughters of Sarah.
That's your female role model right there.
That's right.
And she sent and called Jacob, her younger son, and said unto him, Behold, thy brother Esau, as touching thee, doth comfort himself, purposing to kill thee. Verse 43, Now therefore, my son, obey my voice and arise, flee thou to Laban my brother to Haran. Verse 44, and tarry with them a few days until thy brother's fury turn away. Verse 45, until thy brother's anger turn away from thee, and he forget that which thou hast done to him, then I will send and fetch thee from thence. Well, I shall be deprived also you both in one day. So hey, yeah. Hey, that's a role model we should have. Not fucking Cardi B. What the fuck is that,
Nicki
man?
Minaj.
Nicki Minaj, Nicki Garbage.
Hey, what's the other one named? Megan Thee Stallion?
Oh, you mean Megan the dude?
Right. A stallion's a male horse.
Exactly. Looking up to a dude. So then, looking up the dude to show you how to be a woman. What the fuck?
Crazy, man.
Bugging. No, that's
so
dope. You know what? They feminists. They hardcore feminists, but they look up to a whole dude to teach them how to be a woman.
And you know what's crazy, man? Did you see that video with Anthony Russo? He said he was friends with one of the Rockefellers, Nick Rockefeller.
Yeah, Khan.
They set their whole movement up just to be able to tax the women.
Yo, it was a trick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the government benefit from the women working more, busting their ass. They could tax them now, and the corporations, because women they spend more than dudes on shit that's not like real necessary.
That's right.
Pretty shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it was all a ploy to basically make more money off of our people, you know, off of the curses, you know. Really, they were playing off the curses. And you know, they had to kick the man out the household, and get that government cheese. And Eve took the bait.
That was like a trifecta, man. Because that's how you destroy a nation right there.
Gone. It's like the man is out the household. Who's gonna raise a child to be a man? You know.
That's right.
The woman can't raise a child. A woman cannot raise a child to be a man.
Hell no.
They'll raise them to be effeminate. That's why these niggas out here all emotional.
Exactly.
Raised by their mamas.
Bro, you know what's crazy too, man? Out of all the people I grew up with, I only seen two of the friends out of about 30 friends that had fathers in their lives.
Yup. Eve sold our people out, man.
Crazy.
Yo, man, Eve bit the fruit again.
This is
what? Bring it out.
This is Malachi chapter 1, verse 1 to 4. The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I have loved you, said the Lord. Yet you say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Said the Lord. Yet I love Jacob. And I hated Esau. And laid his mountains and his heritage in waste for the dragon of the wilderness. Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we return and build the desolate places. Thus said the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down. And they shall call them the border of wickedness. The
The
people
people
against
against
whom
whom
the
the
Lord have
Lord have
indignation
indignation
forever.
forever.
Oh, yep, yeah. Esau, the border of wickedness, man. Esau
God.
was,
God.
you know, he's wicked. That proves it. He's he's that young man. You know, he ain't right. He ain't right in his mind. He is estranged from the womb. That's why he does all that shit. Because you know, he don't sleep. This devil don't sleep except he calls one of us to fall. But it's a precept.
To
To
Esau, just
Esau,
like
just
in
like
the movie
the movie
Life,
Life,
can't get
can't
right.
get right.
The what?
Hey, you
Hey,
remember the
you remember
movie
the
Life?
movie Life?
The light?
A
A
Life with
Life
Eddie
with Eddie
Murphy and
Murphy and
Martin
Martin
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
A life? Oh, no, I haven't heard of that.
Oh man, you
Oh
gotta
man, you
check
gotta
that
check
out,
that
man.
out, man.
They got a
They got a
character there
character
called
there
Can't
called
Get
Can't
Right.
Get Right.
That's
That's
Esau.
Esau.
He sound like it. He sound like it. He sound like that's Esau. Because Esau can't get right.
Can't get
Can't
right.
get right.
Wow. Esau's always. Hey, Esau's estranged from the womb.
Strange from the
Strange from the
womb, man.
womb, man.
Hey, this devil be crying lies, probably.
That's right.
That's right.
he be lying to his mama about his diaper being full of shit when really he's full of
Hey, what they
shit.
say?
Hey, what they say?
He come out
He
the
come out
womb,
the womb,
blind from the womb.
blind from the womb.
Yup, that's a strange from the womb scripture.
Mm-hmm.
Psalms 58 and 3.
That's it.
That's it.
Bring it out. Psalms 58 and 3. That's why you can't. How you want to trust someone who's born speaking lies?
Damn
Like, come
devil.
on.
devil.
Like trusting a snake not to bite you.
Hey, like right now, I know Esau listening. Just remember, Esau, after we get through Jacob trouble, your ass going in slavery.
Right in the chains. Chain gang to the chain gang.
Mm-hmm.
Right to the chain gang. Starting with the rat child.
That's right.
That's right.
So, hey, the Rothschilds, you know, the original name was Bauer, meaning peasant.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's right.
You go, hey, they was Bowers, they was bowing. They can go back to that.
Red Shield.
Red Shield, yo. Rothschild, red. So after Esau.
Damn devil.
God. Hey, Psalm 58 verse 3, but they say they're 1948ers though. They'll claim they're the Jews. Psalm 58 verse 3. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Verse 4. Yep. In verse 4 goes in further. Their poison is like the poison of a serpent. They're like the deaf adder that stoppeth their ear. Hey, what is he trying to give you? That stabbing jab, you know, like that apostle Gabar put it. That venom. By definition, that's what it is.
And you know he gonna give that Crown Royale potion, but Esau want to tell you it's good for you though.
Esau gonna give you that brew, witch's brew.
that damn devil.
Tell you it's medicine, not some witch brew.
That's right.
That's right.
Verse 5, who will not hearken to the voice of charmers, charming never so wisely. And this devil's always going to be the wicked. You know, it don't matter what you tell him, what you do for him. You could beat an Uncle Ruckus ass nigga. He's still gonna fuck you over.
Damn bulldog ass nigga.
God, man, he's still gonna stab you right in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna be like, well, man, so
Where it come from?
well, man, so I thought we was good. Nope.
Wrong.
Wrong. Yo, you know, and then Massa look at you like stupid nigga.
Every time.
Every time. Hey, Massa's like Esau's like Lucy with the football.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Brown, simple ass keep falling for it.
Hey man, even Esau is surprised that damn, these house niggas remain house niggas for this long.
Esau's surprised, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, these niggas ain't turned on me yet.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
He can't believe it, bro.
He sells something. Like damn.
Exactly.
Damn. Like, ain't no wonder this devil don't respect us though.
Hey, there you go, bro. That's why the Lord gotta raise us up, man. This is Zechariah 9:13. When I have been Judah for me, filled the bow of Ephraim, raised up thy sons of Zion against thy sons of Greece, made thee as the sword of a mighty man.
Yep.
Hey man,
That's
all
cool.
12 tribes.
Hey, and that's primarily the so-called Black, Latino, and Native American, but also the speckled bird.
Absolutely.
Shit. Hey, you don't have people who Esau thought was Esau.
Hey, you remember that movie, The Spook That Sit by the Door?
I heard of that book. I heard of it. Yeah, I heard the book. Yeah.
Hey, Esau don't know. That's him being infiltrated.
That's the speckled bird among them.
That's right.
He got tares among us, or he got speckled birds among him.
Balance.
Yo, you got a mother. Hey, Eminem, man, you look at him. Dude don't look like a Jake.
Nah, he don't.
Man, that dude a nigga.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, ain't no Edomite rhyming like that.
Ain't no what?
Ain't no Edomite rapping like that.
Hell no, that dude got bars, bruh. That dude got bars, you know. He be out rapping Jakes, man.
Yeah.
Eminem, Mac Miller was one.
I believe so too, man.
You had a voice on him. Come on.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you, Robbie Thicke, Simply Red.
I heard you, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
I heard
John B. Those are Jakes, man.
John B. I heard him too.
Mm-hmm.
I heard him. Yeah, John B. I'll say, definitely him. Well, we know Conor McGregor. He's a Jake.
He's a Jake. Hell yeah. If that ain't a nigga, I don't know what is.
That dude even had facial features except for the lips and the hair. The facial features is of a Jake, man.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them Irish Jakes, they still have them facial features.
Yeah, they do.
McGregor, man. Hey, that's a brother. There's a few others.
Hell, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino.
Oh, them Sicilians.
Mm-hmm.
They're Jakes.
Definitely.
Yo, the dude that played Rocky, man.
Mm-hmm.
As a nigga.
Definitely.
Hey, the Sicilians are a bunch of are a whole like they're like a whole group of people that's mainly Jakes.
Oh yeah.
But
Hey,
you know,
you remember that movie True Romance, right?
Yep. He got mad at him too.
Mm-hmm.
What is the truth? That's Jake.
You know, when I first seen that movie, I couldn't understand what he was saying. I was like, what does that mean? Until I came to the truth. I said, that's it.
Hey, yeah, and Sicilians move like so-called black people.
Right.
They got their tendencies and everything.
Yeah, man.
Eve, the Sicilian Eves, they're just like the nigga woman.
Just like.
It's a spirit.
All in the spirit.
Yeah, hey, a lot of the Irish Jakes, a lot of them are actually Benjamites, man.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, that's where it's funny you said that. That's where Benjamin went during the slave trade. You know, they went to where they came out of Ireland. You know, ended up in Jamaica. Yep.
You had the Irish slave trade. When Cromwell rounded up them Jakes. A lot of them was Benjamin. I say some of them may have been Judah, Levi, you know what I'm saying, but a lot of them primarily Benjamin, probably because I was looking up Irish and Caribbean similarities, and I actually came across, this travel site where people be talking about their travels, shit, where they've been, and it's Irish people that have been to the Caribbean and Caribbean people that have been to Ireland, and basically, like Ireland is like Jamaica in the cold, basically.
Right.
A lot of the shit they be saying, the way Irish people be talking is like the Benjamite.
Yeah. Hey, I always thought that, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's funny, because of also the Irish people and the West Indians, a lot of them immigrated to the UK too, and they be catching hell in the UK together.
This is Micah 5 and 7. And the remnant of Jacob shall be in the midst of many people, as the dew from the Lord, as the showers upon the grass, that teareth not from man, nor waiteth for the sons of men. And the remnant of Jacob shall be among the Gentiles, in the midst of many people, as a lion among the beasts of the forest, a young lion among the flock of sheep. For if he go through, both tread it down and tear into pieces, none can deliver.
Hey, when the elect man of Jacob, man, when they get risen up, hey, it's gonna be over with. That's Esau. It's a wrap.
Oh yeah, it's over,
man. Shit, you have Esau. He really his kingdom is gonna take a sharp turn downhill then.
Oh man, straight down.
Yeah, man, because it's Esau ain't gonna be able to control us. That's why.
Hey, that's no spiritual power.
No spiritual power. He's gonna try to shoot us down. Those of us that have the spiritual power, he's gonna try to shoot us down. But what's gonna happen? It can go straight through us and not hurt us, or or ricochet. Who knows how it's gonna go down?
Hey, this is Joshua 23 and 10. One man of you shall chase 1,000. For the Lord your God, he it is that fighteth for you, as he hath promised you. Esau done.
One shall chase 1,000. We're talking about who them Canaanite heathens, bro. Them tall ass so-called Africans. Esau, little smaller on the heathen, much more than 1,000.
So imagine what we're gonna do to him.
Jack his shit up. Esau's gonna have an oh shit moment.
That's right.
I done fucked up now. Hey, woke up the Kraken. Woke up the sleeping giant.
Sleeping giant.
Hey, all them superhero cartoons, man, movies about Jake.
Oh man, you know it.
That made me think of the
man. I plan to doggone drop Esau from a mountain, then drop an elbow on him, and then throw him in a cage with some doggone Wolverines and some doggone lions.
Shit, man, imagine thine heart shall imagine terror.
That's it.
That's in Isaiah chapter 33 and Isaiah chapter 33 and 18. Thine heart shall imagine terror. Where is the scribe? Where is the receiver? Where is he that counted the towers? Hey, we're gonna be like, got you bitches now.
That's a beautiful thing, man.
Yo, hey, man. I was thinking about like them waking up the sleeping giants that lack with spiritual powers. That's like made me think of the Hulk, man. All that built up anger.
And see, you know, the Lord gonna put his anger on us too, man.
Oh, his anger, which is much more intense.
Man. That's why we gotta get those glorified bodies, man.
All that anger can't be contained in these little ass, puny ass bodies, man. These chains of darkness. Gonna need them. I'm gonna need an upgrade.
God. This is Deuteronomy 28 and 10. And all people of the earth shall see that thou art called by thy name of the Lord, and they shall be afraid of thee.
They gonna be shook up. We done fucked up.
Fucked up. Hey, brother, I'm gonna call it a night, man. Hey, man, what's your name, brother?
Name Ahab.
Say it again.
Ahab Ahmad is in my YouTube channel.
Got you. Hey, man, my government is Obi, man.
Oh, your gov name?
Yeah.
I don't be. You ain't got a Hebrew name?
Not yet, brother. Hey, but sometimes I go by Obadiah.
Obadiah. Hey, that dude. That prophet spoke against Esau specifically.
God. Hey, bro, we gotta do this again, bro.
All right. Shalom.
Hey, man, shalom, brother.
Shalom, y'all by Shimmy, all shot, bro. Stay strong.
All praise
All praise
Yahweh
Yahweh
Shimei Shah, brother
Shah, brother
Barakatah.
Barakatah.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, Marky.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom. Yeah. Hey, these devils is a stew, man. Yeah, they know what they shouldn't done it, man. They shouldn't done it. They fucked up. They through. So I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. You know. Hold on.
Fucking die. I gotta put that off before the roaches get to it. Oh, I'm fucking tired, man. I'm gonna wrap it up. Alright, shalom, shalom. Want to hope this live was edifying. Want to give all praise to Yahweh Shimi Oshai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Archimald there, spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like Belgian nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shim. But the spirit bears witness with our spirit that they're the children of Yahweh Shim Yahushai. And shalom to the little sisters out there. They stay strong to the end. They're almost out of here. You know, Esau, you're through. You're doom is over for you. And you're coming back from this. Neither are you other heathens gonna rule. Alright, shalom. Stay strong. Come on. Stay strong. Esau, you doing? Yashra forever. Yashra por siempre. Por siempre. Siempre.